Oh, slight issue. We don't seem to be having any audio come through.
Oh. Sure, my man, I believe in you.
Oh, hang on. Speak again.
It's live on my end.
Hello.
There we go. Now we have audio.
Hello.
Excellent.
Hey! Okay. We'll give it 2-3 minutes before we kick off, just so we can get people coming in. Wilf, I love that your first action was to scream your own character's name.
Well, it's going to be my character's first action as well.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Lola Bell. Hoping we'll be doing you a good solid today. Cheers for joining us. Okay, so while we're sort of waiting for everybody to get into the call and whatnot so we can kick off, I would love to hear your best, worst chat up lines, team, and I will donate to give a Bible in the vest to whoever does the best one. Just throwing out. You can have a minute to compose yourself, but then I want your best chat up line.
And are you on about best chat up line or worst chat up line? Because for me, it's the same thing.
Tony, you know what I want, and I want to feel pain. I want to feel that good Valentine's Day cringe to kick us off. Morning, Sheridan. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you're ready for terrible chat up lines. I can see all the lads like Googling it now, like, holy fuck, she didn't tell us about this.
I don't need to Google mine. I just need to work out which one's stream safe.
Nice.
If Internet Explorer is brave enough to ask you to be your default browser, I'm brave enough to ask you out.
Nice, very nice. Okay,
So,
somebody
so
else
this
hit
is
me.
probably this is probably one of the weakest ones. Have a feel of my shirt. Yeah, that's boyfriend material. That.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Oh, that's so terrible. Okay. 3 left. Hit me.
I am so out of practice on this. So what you need a handful of ice cubes. You walk in, you smash them on the floor, and you go, "Now I've broken the ice."
Mine's going to be character appropriate because I have already got a few of them, which is so asking someone, "Are you ice cream?" Because I could just eat you all up.
Hey!
Aw.
Points. Mitu, I think you still owe us one, bro.
So, how do you feel about raisins? How about date?
Nice. I heard this great one the other week at work, which was, excuse me, do you have a sewing machine? Because I'm ripped. It's like, yes,
I've got another one if you want it.
always.
Do it.
So, I'm a bit of a history buff. I love learning about important dates. You want to be one of them?
Very nice. Okay, I think that was painful enough, and I see we've got people flooding into the room now, so we'll start a moving. Thank you very much to everybody that's joined us. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're having a lot more luck than we are, because we're all here playing a role-playing game. A big thanks especially to our man Sean, who, you know, is married and has decided to come and help us run this event instead. But yes, today we'll be exploring the canopy and blasting down to the Ashways to see just how well these guys can make love happen. So first questions first. Sean, are we good to go with everything? Is there anything that we need to pause for, or are we ready?
We are good to go.
Amazing. So without further ado, there was a time when the sky was blue and when seasons still mattered. Now is not that time. When the second sun opened her eye and the sky blazed a raging pink instead of its former colour, the plants started to grow, and they grew virulently and viciously. But humanity is not the kind of people to give up so easy. And when the trees grew and the sky became untenable to stand under lest you burn, they adapted. Climbing into the trees, they grew and made the canopy. Now there is so much civilization in that cramped little space that all of the branches have been woven together in roads, and we have found a way to move on. You didn't go under those branches though, because that's where the Dark Land lay. And in that land, as Bones will tell you, it is an unsafe and horrible place. But we don't start there. We start following a band of criminals, my favourite criminals, in fact. And they're driving to a hold after a very successful heist. I'm going to ask all of them to help set the scene and tell you a little bit about themselves because they're really fucking interesting. So I reckon Two Scoops is at the head of the convoy. Two Scoops, why don't you tell us what it looks like? How's the driving and about our favourite ice cream vendor in the waste?
So, the journey back is along one of the main arterials, which is a huge branch, which had the bark removed from the top of it to create a smooth road surface, and it's been dug out a little bit to keep it flat as well. Along this road, there is in the distance. As the convoy approaches, you start to hear a few tinkles of a familiar tune of Greensleeves, played out of a tinny speaker, as a extremely garish orange, green, purple, red, and yellow ice cream van starts to approach very slow, extremely slowly. At its head, you can see in the driver's seat there is a tall, broad, and handsome man with a chiseled jaw and a mohawk stuffed underneath a paper hat, as he is dressed like an ice cream parlor veteran from the 1950s, although with slightly more bullet holes than you would expect. As he grips the wheel with a calm and serene face, as the van approaches, it appears he is completely tuned out to the music, which seems impossible to stop.
Nice. Last time I checked, Laundry, you were somewhere near Shotgun. How's it going today?
So this time around, Laundry has stuck their head out of the window, despite the fact that they are covered in so many different layers of miscellaneous clothing, a pair of sunglasses somehow, looks like there's a face mask somewhere in there, appears to be enjoying the feel of the wind rushing through their hair, maybe? It's really hard to tell any distinctive features about them, just because of how many different hoodies and cloaks and t-shirts with terrible slogans on them have all piled together. In true to form, they're carrying what looks like it looks like a toolbox that is filled not with things that can fix machinery, but things that can fix people, which in this sort of situation is normally various different kinds of narcotics. And hanging by their side on a small holster is a sawed-off shotgun, which is just the unspoken warning on what otherwise looks like a nice, wholesome image.
So just for everyone in chat, you guys have been incredible with donations, and it started off that our pile of laundry was very friendly. Then, thanks to you guys, they got like 5 advancements. Now everyone here is a murderer. Speaking of murderers, Get Some, are you still on the ice cream truck?
Yeah, Get Some's, taking his comfortable position at the window of the ice cream truck, feet up, sticking out, wearing an EOD suit patched together with wood from the canopy and festooned with a variety of interesting and deadly weapons, including his trusty M60 machine gun for carrying belts and belts of ammunition. Get Some is a stacked and overbuilt dude whose facial features are a bit hard to make out, but you can see through the tiny gaps in his armored helmet the sort of wise eyes and scarred face of an absolute veteran of the wastes.
Love it. Okay, let's flash to outside the ice cream van because I know there's a lot going on. Bones, how are the gang looking today?
So the gang are roaring on their motorbikes because their motorbikes are noisy for all 30 of them, who are all attempting to ride in a sort of a V formation. But Phil, because he's a twat, just keeps coming out of formation and just messing it up. I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Seriously, guy, just do your job, please. Right?
Hey, look, he's
Um,
just looking after his fire ants. Like, what do you want from him?
Prick. Um, so we're gonna keep driving in a almost V formation. Eventually, I'll show him what one of them looks like. But you can just hear the roar of the engines, this wave of black leather and metal armor on everybody. The armor looks like it's made from like corrugated iron and old road signs and maybe one or two, old car doors and things. And Bones is at the head of the V column. Um, he looks like someone has basically tried to wrap him in a letterbox, for lack of a better word. He's just this massive guy on a massive motorbike with a massive amount of armor, trying to balance his bike on top of all these tree branches while just driving recklessly because he can.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Now, Time, I never like to assume where you are, as you are our favourite person of mystery. Why don't you tell us?
I believe I'm in an ice cream van. I am trying desperately to ignore the green sleeves, but it is supernaturally prevalent in my brain. Um, so Time did not get the memo from everybody else. He is sat lounging comfortably. He is wearing a open, frilly white silk shirt. He has some comfortable pre-apocalypse trousers and is currently wearing a pair of slippers. He is, other than the music, looking relaxed, but there is something about his cold, dead eyes that suggests that maybe you shouldn't mess with this man. As he absentmindedly puffs on a pipe and cleans his nails occasionally with a large, nasty, curved knife.
So the good thing is we don't have to look at your cold dead eyes too much because you guys have sunglasses out the wazoo. As you can imagine, in a world where the sun is brutal and tries to kill you, love it, Laundry. So you really threw me off. Where the sun is brutal and trying to kill you, sunglasses are the creme de la creme of currency. So, guys, perhaps you want to tell the nice onlookers how you came into these sunglasses.
And them.
Oh, you found them. Now, do you want to tell them honestly how you found these sunglasses?
They were on a pile on a table in a casino, completely unguarded, bodies everywhere. Don't know how that happened. Can't let them go to waste.
Nobody tried to stop me.
Are we not? I think are we taking these back to Ray-Ban? Or is that not the plan? Have I been overruled on this?
I mean, the reason there was no resistance is Getsum and I may have murdered everybody.
Yeah, no one resisted you. They adequately absorbed armor-piercing bullets, though.
So, just for our lovely onlookers, this band of reprobates may have been to a casino called the Whole Card, and what they did with their time there was rob Jericho blind for a dude called Ray-Ban sunglasses. Now they're about 15 barter up. They're pretty much millionaires in terms of this world, but they may have one or two enemies thanks to their little ideas. Speaking of which, two scoops in like the front windscreen, you can see a little kid that's waving you down on the side of the branch. He's dressed in really bright colors. You guys will know this to be a parrot. These are the kid runners of letters that move throughout the canopy to make sure messages are passed.
Oh, I'm gonna pull up.
Nice.
I'm gonna. Oh, child, ice cream.
Wait. Just to be clear, are you swerving into the child or near the child? I feel this is important to clarify.
I want to impress the child. I don't want to run over the child.
Okay, amazing. I think you are a hell of a driver, so that seems very fair. You pull and this kid's eyes just go wide. It's like, wow. And he'll like wave the letter. It's not for you, but he wants to give it to you because he's currently very excited.
Yeah, okay, I will open the side window and take the letter in exchange for an ice cream.
Oh my days. This could looks like all of his Christmases have come. He like pockets the little plastic spoon in it, knowing that he has like proof the abominable snowman exists or something, and he'll dash off into the canopy. The letter is actually addressed to Time.
Oh, right. Time. You appear to have a message.
I will reach out, take the letter, slit it neatly open with the knife, and open it up.
Nice. So tell me how well you know the club owner of the whole card, the dude called Nimbus.
I mean, an acquaintance, a particularly wealthy and influential one, but merely an acquaintance. Possibly a lifelong enemy now, but mainly an acquaintance.
That is exactly how the letter starts. It begins, Time, my former acquaintance, now lifelong enemy. You shot up my casino, and I can't be seen to be weak. So I hope you understand that sending Mr. Marvelous after you, best assassin in the canopy, is nothing personal. It's only business.
I read it and sigh because Mr. Marvelous is clearly the second best assassin in the canopy.
Big words, big words.
But other than that, it seems like an entirely reasonable and professional response to our actions.
Good news.
Standard, really. I will hold out the letter. I think probably to get some who is also in the back and go second best assassin. But other than that,
an unforgivable inaccuracy in many ways. Gets some sort of like picks up the letter with the tips of his fingers. It's like yada yada, Mr. Marvelous. Oh, okay. So pastures new was definitely a good idea. Otherwise, we're going to be dodging whatever Marvelous has decided is his tool of death for this year.
Am I decide? Does this mean I should get on with the driving?
Step on it, Scoops.
I mean,
Onward!
Don't put yourself out on my account.
No trouble at all. No trouble at all.
Just for once, I'd like it to be personal.
Love it, love it. Okay, excellent. So you rev the engines, and through a cacophony of noise, your convoy makes its way down into the site of Mad Dog's Hold. I know a lot of you have been here quite a few times before, so I want everyone to quickly run through what they see and why this matters so much. Get some. The dude's like a father to you, so yeah, tell me what you see. What does it look like? Tell me a little bit more.
I mean, obviously, it's a bit different from the childhood home I once knew. Like, there's a bit more barbed wire and a bit more, degradation from back in the before times. Before I was Get Some and was just a sort of like little foundling. But maybe it's just nostalgia goggles, and it's always been a bit of a harsh and unforgiving place at Mad Dog's Hold. But likes to think that things have gone a bit downhill since he left.
Strong. Okay, Laundry, what do you see?
So Laundry kind of looks over wistfully because when people wanted to greet Laundry or give them something nice, they would hang a piece of clothing off the barbed wire at the top of the fence. There's nothing there at the minute, unfortunately for them, but they still look over and remember the good times from the scraps of clothing that have survived being ripped off the wire at the top.
Nice. Time, what do you see?
I think I look out. I don't really recognise the Hold. My connection is more personal with Mad Dog, but I see the glint of maybe a scope or a gun barrel of us being covered as I come in, and rather than raising my hackles of trouble, I feel safe. Strangely, I trust this man.
2 Scoops. The sounds of Greensleeve starts to echo off the giant walls. Anything else we should know?
It's more once you're letting beyond the walls that it's most familiar to 2 Scoops, because as soon as you're in, it's not like it immediately becomes a settlement. What you have is what is essentially what feels like an old-fashioned town square with its own built wooden platform with a ramp up to it, which normally would have been used as a stage or as a soapbox for people, but also does allow a vehicle to be driven up there if need be.
Very nice. Okay, you break into the town square, and Bones, you're starting to approach the ramp that Two Scoops has just described. Anything else we should know about inside the hold?
Yeah. I mean, Bones doesn't really go inside the hold too much. He sort of goes more towards the walls. Mad Dog might be called Mad Dog, but he's smart enough not to have a gang of 30 angry bikers rampaging around his town whenever they come back. So Bones is basically heading to the Bathtub Brewery. It's called that because they brew all of their hooch in the bathtubs. That's in the back of it. Used to be a burnt out hotel apparently. He doesn't care. He just wants to go there, kick back, oil his bike up, and oil himself up.
Nice. You're welcomed into the hold. There's something kind of unmistakable about your band. For all the like ripped out tour buses that you might see, and for as much as other people paint their vehicles, you guys as a collective are known throughout the canopy and welcomed in. There's a couple of bathtubs wheeled out so that you can be met in the square with exactly what you need. Maestro, if I could ask you to flip Mad Dog's card for us onto the screen, that would be banging. A unmistakable figure starts to walk out from the hold. He is absolutely unmolested. People walk out of his way to make sure that his path is clear. He comes out with a wizened look in his eyes, sharp as ever the steel you bear yourselves. He opens his arm wide and goes, "I'm glad you have come. I need a favor." Somewhat uncharacteristically, for all of his leathers that he is coated in and as strong as he looks, he has an oven glove on one hand.
Always happy to help, Mad Dog. What's with the
Bones is going to
glove?
look at the
Uh,
look at the glove and like take off his sunglasses with just this sort of like squinty eye, just like, you serious, bro?
he scowls, like brushes the flour off his nose, throws the glove to the floor, and he turns to his seer. He's like, "This had better work." And this little like tiny woman scuttles out next to him and goes, "Of course, my sire, it always works. It is the Feast of Hearts." There is a long pause and a lot of disbelief, but a few people that seem to be bearing the eyes, the religions of this world, nod along graciously. Mad Dog, who is definitely a true believer, but is somewhat less crazy old lady than the crazy old lady that's just come out, goes, "I've heard that there is great strength in this world, and that if on this day you can bond with a lover, the Pink Thunder herself will give you great strength. As rumors, it has made people bulletproof, it has made people immortal. I would like that strength for this hold. Then I can stop any fucker that ever wishes to take it." And as he calls, there's a roar of applause from everybody in his hold.
I join in.
He looks moved by that. He looks grateful. The problem is, for this Feast of Hearts, I have to make a feast for my lover, and I have to be able to give them a token of my love. And then the wizened lady's like, "But you already gave the token to another." And everybody with like iconography goes in like some pantomime pre-planned way. Mad Dog gives her a rough stare. It's like, "She is not wrong. As you know, back in my youth, I married the Duchess for a time. That did not work out. I need that token back from the Duchess, and then I need to make a home-cooked meal," he says with a dead tone, "for the one that I love. And then this can be done. You bring me that glove, then you will always have a place in this hold, and you'll have a place when I rule this canopy."
Will my debt be forgiven, Father?
He like comes over to you, and although you see like eye to eye slit, he still ruffles your hair like you were a youth. "You will always be my son, but the debt will be repaid."
Get some nods solemnly. A sacred duty.
Go kill my ex-wife Ando. He gives an imploring yet intimidating look around the rest of you.
The debt I owe you cannot be repaid, no matter what I do. I will see it done.
He gives you a firm nod.
Bones just sort of says, looks around at his bike and just goes, "Could do with a tune-up."
He'll he'll reach into his pocket and draw out some Go Faster stickers, press them into your hands and
slapping
go,
them.
"You get more when you give more."
Yep, will do. And I just start sticking them onto the side of the tank.
Nice. One of them definitely a like Hello Kitty sticker, but hell, he believes it works.
Are the bright colours of pink sacred to Our Lady?
You know it. You know it. Two Scoops, you're very quiet for a sexy ice cream man.
Yeah, Two Scoops, while people have been giving their affirmations, has been walking over and looking out over the hold, one hand on the Gelato Express, and just taking it all in again, and remembering the first time that he acquired the Gelato Express in this very hold from Mad Dog, and it was given as a gift. He closes his eyes, puts his head against the ice cream van, and the light of his life that it is, and turns around to Two Scoops and goes, "You will have my cones."
Mad Dog gives an appreciative nod to the lot of you. He howls out in a booming voice, and the whole hold howls back. There we go. He picks up his oven glove, trying to look as masculine as he can while embracing his housemaker tendencies. It's like, right, I've got a casserole to make. You get me that glove. Okay, and with that.
And I'll just say to the others, does it? And the oven glove is thrown on the floor. Does it match that one?
He'll hold up his other hand, which is like a purple leather glove with an eye on the back of it. He goes, "This one."
Oh, yes, that makes more sense.
No, nice. And with that, I'm going to get you guys to highlight some stats. So for everybody watching, highlighted stats, every time they do a move that's associated with these guys mark XP. If they can get 5 XP, they get a level up. So they'll be trying to roll these as much as possible. And by resetting the session, you can reset these stats. Give them something they love or they hate, and we'll get to see them doing some weird things. So first things first, get some. Who has the highest stat with you?
Scoops, you know me best. What stat do you think would be most interesting?
I do think that as a walking gunman, hard is the natural choice. So, but I think that at the moment we might need to read situations better. So maybe sharp. What do you think?
Oh, go for sharp.
Nice. Have hard from me. Get some.
Yes.
Laundry. Who knows
some.
you best?
Two Scoops again.
What? Oh, right. Okay. Laundry is just pure weird. Every single time.
See, I think under all the fabric, I think he's pretty sharp. Oh, sorry. They?
They go by either.
I understand. Nice. And time.
Mine work a bit strangely, but Laundry is the one who I distrust the most.
Oh no. Oh, time. It's that bad, is it?
Given the theme of the session, I'm going to highlight hot.
Beautiful. Have your cool from me.
My thanks.
And then Bones. Who knows you best?
The person who knows me best is Two Scoops.
Dude, gotta be loving the ice cream though.
He's a good character, Two Scoops. He knows people.
The center of our universe.
Okay, you can have hard.
Nice. And let's have a look. Bones. Yeah, no, I think you're a pretty cool guy with all those sunglasses. And finally, Two Scoops. Who knows you best?
Bones does.
Hey, nice. Bones, what you thinking?
Well, I mean, Although he's in an ice cream van, I think he's pretty hot.
And because ice cream, I'm going to give you cool. All right, phenomenal. Okay, so how are you going to go about finding this glove, team? You're welcome to ask around before you leave the hold, or you're welcome just to go for it. Tell me more.
So, where does the Duchess hang out?
So, for anybody that knows the Canopy's betting scene, you'd have a really good idea. I know you guys were just heisting up a casino, but I will tell whoever has the biggest gambling debt the answer.
Oh, go on. Yes.
It's
Oh,
almost
you
certainly time,
you
isn't it?
Puked.
Yeah. Sneak.
Okay, fabulous. So across the Canopy, gambling's become a real pastime because it's hard to earn a living when, you know, the roads grow themselves, but it's certainly not hard to gamble. The Duchess owns quite a lot of the dens, but most famously, she owns the racetrack, a place where dogs will scrabble along the bark, and whichever one comes out the victor wins their people a lot of money. It's not too far from here. It's probably only about 17 trees over. Tell me what kind or what was the thing that you bet and lost time?
I think it was a really, really, really nice cravat.
A
Like,
nice cravat.
yeah, like one that I don't think exists of that quality from the before times anymore. And I was loath to let it go, and you know I would kill for it back.
Does it glow in the dark?
No, it's stylish.
There, two scoops. There are definitely rumors that it glows in the dark. There's rumors that it whispers, and there's rumors that it's self-cleaning. None of these traits can be overstated. Okay, lovely job. So, time, you definitely know the directions. Are you taking? Tell me what kind of a route you take there.
Well, I won't be driving, but I will suggest to Two Scoops that we actually go a little bit further away and round because the Duchess is a smart lady. She will have heard of this CRS and her plans. She will have known of the gathering of the baking goods and the casserole dish. We should not approach directly from Mad Dog's establishment. We should go a couple of trees to the west and then on a more circuitous route to get to the racetrack if we want to get there and not be instantly known as being his agents.
Is there a race on today?
You tell me. How often are
Yes.
they?
Yes.
There is indeed a race on today.
Yeah, I think. Are we going to? Do we bet on the race? Is that our cover, or do we? Because we've got a lot of money to bet on the race.
We're flush with jingle.
Or do we join the race?
So you know,
Give me some
typically
dog
it's
ears
more
I
of a
can stick on the
dog
helmets.
race.
Just stick them on the side of the helmets, and I'll enter all 31 of us. No way we can lose.
Who's going to
Except for
question? Who's
Phil.
going to argue? Oh, no.
I think
Phil like sticks his tongue out.
we lack
like you-
some of the canine features to race. I think, by the sound of things.
Well, let's go bet. Let's do some betting then.
Nice. So you start your long circuitous route to make sure that you're not followed on your way to the racetrack. As you're driving along, Laundry, you get a song stuck in your head. What is it?
It's gonna be Greensleeves. Let's be honest.
You know, this is the thing. Like, normally you would count on it being Greensleeves, but it is actually something else. It's a bit boppy. What is it?
I think it's a sea shanty, which is a bit odd because there's not really much in the way of seas these days.
I love it. I love it. And as you're driving along, you go past a couple of posters. They're celebrating Ray-Ban's latest tour, saying that he's going around the Canopy bringing music to the masses. But otherwise, and go on, time, give me something that you see on your way.
I think we see a strange motley group, possibly some sort of B team who would have been on this adventure if they were slightly cooler. representing a number of other playbooks and even our playbooks, but represented less well, going the other way in a dilapidated hot dog truck.
You know, you're right, but the hot dog is painted in military colours, and although their vehicle seems to be a bit of a sham, they do look like they are driving somewhere with purpose. As you're like your windows crossed, you catch just a snippet of their conversation, and you hear the words "called to the point, we must," and then they vroom, drive past you.
Ooh, MC, that situation sounds pretty charged. Can I try and listen in to get a better idea of what's going on?
You can definitely read a sitch if you fancy, and we'll see if those questions sing for you. Do you have an advanced move, or are you basic move on that?
I'm basic on that.
Thank Christ. Roll the dice for me.
And then, boom.
Nice. Feel free to ask 3 questions. I'm going to make you ask them all at once in this case because the car drives past you pretty swift, for as slow as 2 Scoops is.
So, which enemy is the biggest threat?
In that vehicle, none of them. They're lackeys, but they're moving to one that is.
Okay, nice. What should I be on the lookout for?
Military memorabilia. So, in fact, probably you know a little bit more. So, Mad Dog has enemies, and one of their greatest enemies, something that was in the hold for years and years and years as you were growing up, was this dude called Mr. Partisan. And he and Mad Dog went at it. It was an all-out turf war. In the last year or two, it's been a real swing because Mad Dog put a gun to the side of his head, blew out his brains. Mrs. Partisan, however, or Ms. Partisan as she is now known, has umbrage, and these guys seem to have a very similar color scheme, if not with a bit more black.
So maybe Mrs. Partisan's crew are rolling into Mad Dogs. Don't like their chances, but whatever. In that case, a good follow-up to that is who's in control here?
Currently Mad Dog, but it all rests on a dime. You think the outcome of today may well change that?
Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I know, Mark, experience.
Smug prick. I was like, he has the correct stat highlighted. I understand. But no, thus is the game. Cool. Right. So you start pulling into the racetrack. There's a huge thrum in the air as people are packed even more densely than normal. There's tickets being exchanged and handed around as dogs thrum round the track. You get the impression they're running faster than, you know, your standard street dog from back in the Blue Sky days could ever be able to run. They're probably on some kind of performance enhancers. Hard to be certain. In the distance, you can see the VIP club where the elite dilettantes of the racetrack seem to gather. And from now you can smell the excitement in the air and the sweat and some other things, but we won't go into those. What's the plan, team?
I wish to convince Phil to go and pet the performance-enhanced drugged dogs.
Pray tell, how will ye be trying to do this, sweet time?
I'm going to suggest to him that you know, a dog is a great place to find new fire ants.
So tell me, are you gonna? So he's gonna look at you like you are full of shit when you say that, but you can feel free to try and, you know, manipulate or seduce him. You could use money or give him a good reason, or you could put a gun to his head, but Bones might object. I mean, you tell me.
I mean, I'm screwing with him because he's clearly affecting the mojo of his entire gang. So yeah, I'm going to try and convince him, but I think probably I should take some kind of penalty because I am just screwing with him.
I mean, to do it, you're going in or you're not. I'll definitely let you roll seduce manipulate if you want to.
I am absolutely seduce manipulating, but I'm suggesting that maybe I take a -1 just for the heck of it.
I mean, I'll throw a -2 at you using 2 spends of my donation incentives, so we'll see how we do.
Sure. Oh, you bully!
Hey guys.
Was that before or after my -2? Did you just roll a 0 on me?
No, that was. I rolled a 3, added 1, and subtracted 2.
God bless, amigo. God bless. That's terrible.
Yep.
McPhil, like, So Bones, tell me, do you tolerate McPhil's antics on other people, or do you try and keep him in line?
On other people, it's fine.
So
As
like
long as he doesn't get us into shit.
making sure he's in the eye line of the boss, so he can't be caught out for no subterfuge. He just giggles to himself. He's like, I don't need to be getting no fire ants from them because I already got fleas. He clasps a hand on your shoulder, and fleas like merrily march across with some weird kind of order. So time for the rest of this scene. Have -1 forward as you got fleas.
I absolutely detest him, but I just smile, nod, and clap my hand on his shoulder and say, "You don't know what you're missing out on, dear boy." And then I walk away, desperately trying not to scratch.
I would like, while I'm seeing that. Sorry. While I'm seeing that going on, I would like to get my band of fucking thieves to dig through the saddlebags and see if they've got any gravy powder.
You do you, fam. You roll those dice. Everybody's eyebrows in the chat just echoed what I was thinking. Yeah, you know what? It's fucking Bisto on a 10+.
So so I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna give it to Phil and go be like, feeding the pups.
Wait. You want him to feed the pups?
Yeah.
Oh god.
No, it might not work on him, but I don't like Phil.
All right.
And if we can get some of them fleas on some of them dogs.
I understand. So Phil like gives you a pretty fucking afraid look. I don't know. Two Scoops. Tell me, has there ever been an accident with these dogs? Have they ever been? Have they ever eaten somebody, or mauled somebody, or are they pretty chill?
It's more that they've eaten each other during the race.
Right, you are. So McPhil, knowing this, decides, okay, it's probably going to be all right, and starts tentatively walking towards the racetrack, gravy granules in tow.
It might be terrible though, because if they've been pumped with the drugs before the race, then anything could happen. People don't go near them after that.
Nice.
It's not gonna be all right.
Okay, so while McPhil is picking his way through the crowd, what are the rest of you planning?
Two Scoops really wants to get into that VIP area to read the situation. So he is going to get out of the ice cream van, brush down his apron a little bit, walk over to the entrance and go, and just lean over to if there's any like security on the entrance of it, and just go, "I'm Two Scoops. Perhaps you've heard of me. Can I go in?"
Getsom's gonna roll in behind Two Scoops, acting like a chunky ass bodyguard who is obviously the most important man in the wastes.
So normally I would say the people on the door, they're proper mountains of men. They look really intimidating. But now Getsom is here. I feel they're being somewhat outclassed. There is definitely armed security on the door, and you can see that sweat's starting to form on their temples as the sexiest ice cream vendor in the waste and the hardest motherfucker there is have swanned up to them. You get the impression they're not paid enough for this, but nevertheless, they punch their fists in their hands and they hold their ground. Like, we have heard of you. Members only.
There's a slight cracking sound as Getsom like clicks his fingers outwards in front of them, with the subtle but quite clear implication that some heads are going to get cracked unless people get out of Scoops' way.
Nice. That sounds to me like you might be going aggro, Getsom. How do you feel?
I can either go aggro or I'm happy to help Two Scoops if he's going to be aiding or interfering. Or sorry, if he needs aiding or interfering for a nice chat with these nice men. Up to the Scoops.
Well, I was gonna do something slightly different, but I'm happy for you to go aggro if that's what you want. I was just gonna spread my arms and just go, "I don't think the Duchess would want you to deal with a prospective member like this. Just let me in and I can have a word."
Oh, nice. What I'll definitely allow is a seduce manipulate from Scoops with a +2 from Getsom pose in behind.
Right. I don't know how to do the +2, so
That's all right. Just roll a dice. We'll add 2.
Do you not want me to roll HX for aid and interfere?
I don't believe you need to for aid or interfere. I thought you had a +2 for that flat.
I only in battle for me.
Oh yeah, then roll them dice.
Nice. You get your +2.
Right. Okay.
Nice. And then, yep, let's see your dice when you got the chance to,
I pressed
Scoops.
the button. It's not working. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to reopen
That's
my
all
character
right.
sheet.
Rolls 2. Yeah.
Work. Nope.
F's in chat for 2 Scoops dice rolling.
So reload. Oh no, it had worked. It just.
Are you captured by the fickle dialogue box of Roll20?
Yes. The little dialogue box that didn't show itself until, and it's 2 forward. Is it from you?
Chat, I'm in love. If you can get to 20 Fs. Oh. No, we did it. Nice. Partial success. So they'll go along with you until they have material evidence together. So until they realize that you're not a prospective member, they look at each other, each for confirmation. They both shrug, and then they're kind of begrudgingly gritting their teeth. They step aside, like, fine. You better remember us and tip us when you're on the inside, though.
I'll get some sunglasses sent your way.
They both their eyes go wide at that. They'll nod appreciatively. One of them might even bow. Also, respect to Shark Boy for the Fs. I'll throw £5 to charity. Loving your work. Nice. So they step aside, and before we get into this, my friends, I would like to tell you about my father's donation. So my dad gave a pretty big donation on the proviso that he could put something in the world. And we have a very, very, very long running joke for reasons that I won't explain unless somebody gives £20 to charity, that role-playing games are just sex dungeon simulators. So he asked for, and I quote, a prominent sex dungeon to be in the game. So you may be able to see on my notes where there's a big scribble. That's where this was a nice fancy club, and it's now a sex dungeon. So you walk in and you see something you perhaps do not expect. As we are a PG-13 stream, I'll just leave it at, there is the hankiest of pankies you ever did see. Boobs from coast to coast along every wall. In here, swirling a peach brandy, there is a military gentleman that 2 Scoops you recognise as Moxley Sorrel. And there is a farmer of great repute known as Agriculture Jones, enjoying from a flagon of cider over their shoulder. They are watching the show, and by gods, is there a show at the moment. So yes, you walk in. It's a bit more, velveteen. First thought, what's the plan, team?
2 Scoops turns to get someone, goes, "Oh, I didn't know it was this kind of place. Hold this," and starts to take off his apron and everything.
As you take off your apron, the whole room starts to pivot.
Yeah, and he'll go shirtless as well, and then just clap his hands together. Right, that's better. Feel more at home now.
Get some holds the apron kind of like an errant butler with it lapped over one arm of his like high tech military body armor.
I love it. The room is wrapped as the huskiest ice cream seller in the West starts to walk forward.
Have any of these people heard of me? Can I use my?
You certainly can. Reputation. Remind me the wording. I think you have to make a roll.
Yes, I do have to make a plus cool roll.
Nice. Give me that roll. And don't forget, if you're rolling highlighted stats team, mark that XP. Ooh, yeah, I think on 10 plus you tell me, right?
Oh, I think I've rolled have I rolled the wrong thing? Oh, no. Yeah, I have, but it was a plus cool roll, so it's fine.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna make someone important. Roll plus cool. On a hit, they've heard of me, and I say what they've heard, and the MC has them respond accordingly. On a 10 plus, you take +1 forward to dealing with them as well.
Nice. Yep. Moxley Sorrel opens their arms and go, "Why, 2 Scoops? It is a pleasure to be making your acquaintance again. How did you last meet them?"
I, being a savior for justice, I once, in a time of great drought, in a hold that he was overseeing at the time, managed to deliver supplies of frozen ice cream to them and keep them going over a long dry summer.
Beautiful. Well known for their sweet tooth is Mr. Moxley. So yeah, they greet you with open arms. "I did not know you were a member, sir."
Well, perhaps you can do a bit of a vouching for me here, perhaps.
If that's what it takes. He shoos away the collection of people that were, showing him a good time and talking with him, and he opens up the booth. So I know we've got a Scoops. I know we've got a Get Some. Is anybody else popping into the club? As Mr. Sorrel will definitely clear the way if you ask.
Laundry tends to go where
Yeah,
Two
all
Scoops
30 of us.
goes.
Wonderful. You are the most clothed person in here by approximately 12 items of clothing, if not more.
I feel like I should go and gamble.
Oh, I
Ooh.
understand. Bones, where are you? And are yours gonna hop into the club if given the chance?
Of course, yeah. I've got to let Fingers have his fun.
If somebody asked me how I expected
Big
this to
big
go,
bets.
would Fingers in the prominent sex dungeon have been my answer? Probably not. Yes, this occurs. Okay, so wonderful. We've got a group of people in here, but first I'm just going to flash back to your one gang member that isn't in here, because there is definitely a man currently carrying an empty Bisto can. He looks shaken, but he is marching back. Time he might even cross paths with you. He's a hollow of a man compared to the McPhil you once knew.
I give him a barter. I'm like, well, you committed. Well done. Here's a pair of Ray-Bans.
He puts them on with shaking hands, but looks stronger for it. He'll grin at you at that. Those dogs are bigger than me.
Which one looked the biggest and the best?
Laundry, give me a. In fact, no, chat. Give me a dog name. Give me a dog name.
Oh, there's a list of them. Where are they?
Oh yes.
There's Dog's Dinner, Brussels sprouts, Paprika, Salt and Pepper, and Steve.
Oh, I'm saving Salt and Pepper, but this man be Dog's Dinner. He stammers on the D about 30 times, but he spits out Dog's Dinner. At first, I thought it was a bear.
I go and I put all of my remaining barter, minus the one that I gave to him, onto Dog's Dinner, and we will see what happens.
I understand. We'll cut back to you and Dog's Dinner in half a heartbeat. So, squad on the inside, you have an audience with Moxley Sorrel. How's the conversation go?
So Getsum's eyes are quite narrow at the look of Moxie Sorrel. We were like he had some suspicions earlier based on seeing the hot dog fan people that anybody wearing militaria might be a bit of a problem here. It looks like Moxley's that kind of chap. Is he wearing the sort of militaria that I might be worried about?
So, in like World War II, how like the UK and the US fought on the same side, but they had their own regalia? That kind of a vibe.
So he's wearing medals and like the stuff adjacent rather than that specific surplus that I know to match up with the guys that we're so cautious of.
Yeah, you definitely get the impression he could be bought to fight on their side. There's lots of different factions in the canopy, and without too much effort, he would go to task for Ms. Partisan.
But probably not just yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to try and dissuade him, like, he's right here.
Just probably don't want to start a fight in the VIP area just yet.
Yet, my favorite word.
So, where's the Duchess?
There's a lot of he dwarfs, and then that laughter echoes around. He goes, "Oh, my fine friend, I do not know if you have heard, but this is under new management. Myself and my dear Agriculture Joe be owning this place now."
Was there any interesting tension as a result of this change of management?
There's not a tension when you're the king, good sir. We just happened to beat her in a little wager, and she lost her racetrack to us. She didn't have a barter to her name, and, well, you know what happens to those that don't have barter here. And he'll point down, deep down, to where the Darklands roam.
dog food.
Bones just cracks his knuckles, puts his helmet back on, and tells Fingers to pull his pants back up. We're going out.
I don't suppose you left the clothes on this erstwhile Duchess's back before you sent her down into the Darklands, or?
Oh, I'm many things, but I would not strip her of her dignity. Only every bite she owned. No, I sent her down, let her keep a few of her dogs. I don't know exactly where she's gone, but there's rumors of temples and holdings down there. She might even still be alive. And there's another huge eruption of laughter at that. No, sorry, I'm shitting you. Nobody survives down there.
Well, there's a look of resignation
It's
in
well known, yes.
Getsum's eyes. It looks like the parameters for our adventure have been somewhat extended.
Laundry, you look like you've got something to say.
Do you still have Paprika? She's my favourite.
He'll shake his head. He goes over, calls to a bookie. Like, what are the odds on Paprika right now? Or what? Surviving the Darklands, or actually winning a race? Winning a race, I'll give you really good odds on that, on account of them being in the Darklands right now.
Oh.
They might
She
not
was
be
my
dead, you know.
favourite.
More eruptions of light laughter. But no, why are you? Oh, sorry. Why are you looking for such old management anyway? Just enjoy the new world. You'll find we've spiced things up a bit. Speaking of spice,
I can
sorry,
tell.
go on.
I can tell. I'll just gesture around to everything.
As you gesture, like you unfortunately like bump into one of the working girls because everything's a bit cramped. It's like, oh.
And then I'll just go, very, very tight.
Speaking of spicing things up, I'm going to use Hate Fights Back, triggering the donation effect teddy bear, but it's a bear. There's a huge, there's a sound of a klaxon and the dog race starts. Time, you see your champion come out into play. It turns out Dog's Dinner is actually a bear. It starts like careering down the path, biff off one of the other dogs. You like your odds?
Well, of course, I got some excellent intel from Phil.
Nice. Moxley looks appreciatively out the long like resin window to where the track is facing. I always did like that Dog's Dinner.
Hang on. Have you bet on Dog's Dinner time?
I'm not there, but yes, absolutely, I did.
How much?
I bet all of my remaining money on Dog's Dinner, which is 5 barter.
Okay, not all the sunglasses.
Well, all of my share of the sunglasses, yes.
Oh my god.
I may have a problem.
You do, yes, but okay. I'm not that interested in the dog racing. I don't think Two Scoops is. I think Two Scoops is just more distracted by everything else.
Nice. No, so
So,
you go Two Scoops.
Yeah. If one was looking to, where is your access to the Darklands? Is it a lift? Is it a chute? Is it a hole? It's dangerous to have something like that in a hole, isn't it?
You are absolutely right, and an esteemed friend of mine. So I will tell you, I threw that woman off the canopy, much safer, no chance of any repercussions coming onto myself. But there are fair enough ways into the Darklands if you know where to go.
Is there a slide?
Okay, squad. Let's do some brainstorming. Tell me 3 ways to get into the Darklands.
Parachuting.
Fall parachuting. Love it. There's 2.
You can Tarzan swing down on some very convenient liana vines, which looks really badass if you do it right.
Nice. Might I suggest you come up with an idea that you might be able to get a car down, or like 30 bikes and a ice cream van? I'm not here to tell you how to live. I just.
Tarzan holding the bikes.
How about there's a former motorway that has like an off ramp that circles all the way down?
Like it.
Helter Skelter routes.
Yeah, it's a helter. It is a helter skelter. It's greased up now. This route to stop anything getting up it.
Yeah, heading back down the arteries down a main tree sounds like the best way to go, but
Nice.
a bit steep maybe.
Phenomenal. Okay, cool. So, you have a quick chat with Moxley, and he'll tell you the myths about the Helter Skelter are true. But he definitely knows the man with the giant sheet if you're willing enough to jump. But I do not recommend it. You are too beautiful to be wasted upon such a fate.
Yes, I rather agree.
Fortunately, Mr. Sorrel, the erstwhile Mad Dog, has called in a hell of a marker on the lot of us. So, even if we were far too pretty, and I must say I am not, to travel down into the Darklands, we would be bound to do so in any case.
Well, then, I wish you fortune, and I hope one day you find a safer, more profitable, and eloquent means of earning a living. As he says that, a dog is literally flung out the window by the bear outside.
This shakes me from my reverie a little bit. We better be going then. No time like the present.
As Scoop says that, it looks like Getson was about to chastise Sorrel for like lampooning the profession of honourable hard bastard in the wastes, but thinks better of it.
My shirt, if you wouldn't mind, get some.
Getson offers the shirt and the apron to the Scoops.
Yeah, and starts to put his clothes back on.
Nice. Outside, you hear the fanfare as Dog's Dinner is declared the winner of the race. Time, do you want to go collect your winnings?
Absolutely.
Nice. As you approach the betting office, you see somebody is on. They're like hurriedly writing out a letter. They've got one of the parrot kids sort of sat twirling their legs. You gonna take a peek? Are you gonna bother them? Leave them to it? What's your plan?
I'm pretty confident that this could be nothing to do with us, and I have important barter to collect. Well, maybe just as I nip past, I will attempt to glance as I make my way through the queue. Make my way through the queue, if I can even talk. Is that a reader situation?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Have -1 going forward because fleas.
Yes, sir.
So that would make it a fail.
Oh, boss. The only thing you see on the letter is as they seal it, it says the word Rayband on the top. The parrot takes their sweet roll and the letter and starts running off into the distance. You lose them in the crowd.
Fair. I mean, I was on my way to collect my winnings anyway. It's not important.
Nice. Okay. Yep. So you collect your winnings. Quite a well-known dog is Dog's Dinner. So the odds weren't fantastic, but in addition to getting your 5 back, I'm going to say you get another 2 barter on top.
Wonderful. I will try and rejoin the others, having I feel like not covered myself in glory, but maybe having at least got a little bit of my mojo back after the whole fleas incident.
Nice. Right.
What was all this business about the military accoutrement? There's some questions about that, did you not?
Yeah. There seems to be some politics going on here. I don't think Mad Dog just wants to be invincible in the eyes of our fair lady in heaven, for his own personal aggrandizement. It seems like there's some stuff with the partisans kicking off, those guys in the hot dog truck running back the other way. Concerns. I have many.
I like the Duchess.
Well, if you like the Duchess, maybe we can dig her out of whatever unfortunate hole she's fallen into.
I liked the Duchess. I'm going to use the correct tense for what the situation is here. But I can understand, the situation, and it's very grave. Any of you have any ideas of how we get down to the Darklands safely? Perhaps with my vehicle. Although
safety in the Darklands are somewhat antithetical concepts, Scoops, but
We could drive it off the edge.
Doesn't cover. I do, that does get us to the Darklands, but it doesn't get us there safely.
I have heard a rumor of a very precarious off ramp, which possibly we could take, but there was some talk of it being greased to prevent monsters coming up it. So going down it, I think, particularly on a motorbike, could be an experience.
Sounds quite enjoyable.
I'm going to turn around to the gang and say, right, guys, it's been a while since we've been down there. Have a dig through your saddlebags, see if you can find your parachutes or your sleeping bags again.
Nice, yeah. Go through those saddlebags for me. But you start hearing the murmurs of dissent when you're telling them they've got to go back to the Darklands. So once you've done this, I want a different roll. Hot damn, them boys have parachutes.
Do you want me to make a pack alpha?
I definitely do.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
They're doing it, or I'm introducing them to Phil and his fire ants in the Dirty Sex Dungeon.
A lot of them have been to brothels before, and they remember the last time Fire Ants and Sex Dungeon were anywhere near each other in a conversation. Some of them scratch sympathetically, and all of them nod morosely. They try and like cover it up by being like, "Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, be right. Yeah." So some bravado later, they agree.
Two Scoops is going to go and make his way back and sit in the driver's seat of the Gelato Express while everybody else is filing in. He's just going to grip the wheel, close his eyes, rest his forehead against it, and he wants to open his eyes to the psychic maelstrom to find out the route, what he should know about this, the driving conditions on this ramp.
Absolutely. Yep, you while you're rolling those dice, why don't you tell everyone what your psychic maelstrom looks like? For those that are in the audience that haven't seen the game before, everybody has their own little world inside their head that's linked to a psychic maelstrom. You can ask it any question, and if you botch this roll, I can tell you any answer. Oh, okay. I give you something helpful.
So, the way this looks to Two Scoops is he is stood on the top of a mountain peak. There is snow. Is it snow? Cascading down the side of it. Under his feet is what looks like a snowboard made out of wafer. And as he snowboards down the side of this ice cream mountain, the snow that is kicked up by the snowboard forms visions and forms images of what he needs to know.
Nice. So in the Alps, you see what are effectively strawberry laces, but they are green. And you see that with the frigidity of the place, they've become very, very brittle. You see a curly whirly that is much darker, much browner in color, that looks much more stable, even though it has holes in it. You get the impression you're going to have to make a hard choice soon. But now at least you know, thanks to your confectionery powers, what it will be.
And then I will open my eyes, sit back, and go, right. Is everyone aboard?
Roll out.
I turn on the engine, and the world's worst theme tune starts again.
I don't know, some people regard you so fondly that they start singing it, and you're hailed by the awful cacophony of your own green sleeves and humans singing green sleeves, like some awful, you know when everybody sings Bohemian Rhapsody and it's slightly off key and out of tune? It's that bad boy.
Excellent.
Nice. So
this is somewhat endearing to Two Scoops.
A solitary tear rolls down my cheek, the greatest emotion I've shown so far.
Okay, so you start driving. Time, you get a bit of a bop stuck in your head. What is the tune?
It is, of course, Cyndi Lauper's Time After Time.
Hey! As you like find yourself humming it out the window, you catch sight of a really, really large tour bus. It seems to be just driving along the main arteries. It's got neon lights like splashed off over the side of it.
Can I look through the windows and see if perhaps the people inside are of strange note, or perhaps wearing military regalia or other things?
Yeah, you're welcome to read a stitch for me if you fancy.
I would love to. Do I still have fleas?
How do you get rid of your fleas, Time?
I think that eventually they just find that other people are easier prey. So possibly it takes a while.
Oh, fantastic. Who gets fleas? You're welcome to name anybody in the gang or anybody on the ice cream truck.
I think Fingers deserves some pain.
Nice. You brush up against them. Fingers looks more distracted than normal. Bones, your flying V is a bit more of a flying W, occasionally an R at the moment.
Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna slap him.
Nice. So on an 8, you get 1 question time. What you thinking?
What should I be on the lookout for?
As you drive past the tour bus, you see everybody inside the bus is wearing sunglasses. You get the impression, with the way that they've got people hanging out the windows and whatnot, that they are looking for someone.
Okay. I will. No, it's probably nothing to do with us. You know, this is the sort of thing that nobody really needs to know about. I will relax back and have the dulcet tones of Cyndi Lauper run through my head some more. Nobody needs to know about the tour bus full of people. That's totally safe.
They're wearing so much money.
Laundry leans out of the window wearing sunglasses and yells out, "Hey, we match!"
One of their heads pivots round. They climb out of the window, jump onto the top of the tour bus, and as their car is driving, they're just pointing at you. You get the song stuck in your head. You get Eye of the Tiger stuck in your head. You get the immediate understanding that you are going to be having a fight later. Oh, sir, for that I'll donate another 3 to charity, champion. Cool. Nice. Tickety tock, fret clock goes up. Matapus, yes. Where were we? Oh, yes. Helter Skelter. So, as you drive throughout the arteries of the canopy, you see them get less and less well maintained as you start to go closer to the edge of where the light touches the bark. 2 Scoops, you know that from here on in, the roads get a wee bit dangerous. You're either going to go for ones that are prone to collapsing underneath you or ones that are holy, thanks to your vision. Out of interest, do you have a preference for what kind of danger you'd prefer?
Yeah, prone to collapsing, because I can drive faster than something's collapsing. I can't drive through a hole.
In your ice cream truck that is slow, you're going to drive faster. This is the plan. Yeah.
I'm naturally skilled as a driver. It's fine.
Maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine. Obviously, as you put your foot down over the creaking bark, I would love to see you deal with bad terrain. Can you roll plus cool for me, please?
I absolutely can.
Jesus. Yep. I can't be arguing with that, really. So there's awful sounds as the branches start to crack and give way. You see pieces of bark tumble into the Darklands, cascading through and into blackness. You don't give no fucks. 2 Scoops, describe for me your majesticness.
Okay, so in what seems to be a surprising turn of speed for the ice cream van, it's almost like Greensleeve starts playing faster as well, as the Gelato Express accelerates. There is one point where it's exceedingly dicey, where one branch is starting to crack ahead of him, And what happens instead is that branch it falls onto a lower branch that it lands onto, that he drives off of onto the lower branch and keeps going. But behind him there is absolute carnage as branches are just falling left, right, and centre down into the Darklands.
Gets on
You-
just swearing continuously as we fall like 10 feet at a time in an ice cream van.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine, you crazy motherfucker. We just fell off a tree.
Get
We're
some.
gonna fucking die.
Get some.
As Bones hears crazy motherfucker, he just shouts at the bike gang, "Loose the parachutes, we're going over!" and uses his +1 speed on his bike. And the rugged and aggressive attribute on it, I suppose.
Beautiful. You know what, Squad? Given how fucking well Two Scoops can drive, and given the fact you have parachutes, I'm not going to say your vehicles take any harm. Your mental harm, however, that's different. You can decide how two Scoops be not okay. Nice. So
Two Scoops is delusional. He's absolutely fine.
Get some. This is absolutely fine. There is absolutely no problem with getting down. It's the getting back up that's interesting.
All right.
Get some looks at time and it's just like makes passionate and long-term eye contact, indicating that none of this is fine. It won't be fine in either direction.
So as you look back up in the direction you'll have to head eventually, it's so dark down here that the purple sky coming through the leaves makes purple stars in an otherwise completely black sky. Now, Bones, if I remember rightly, you actually survived for a very, very long time down here. So perhaps you'll set the scene for us and tell us what we want to be on the lookout for.
So down here, as you can see, because I'm currently at the bottom of the canopy in the Darklands right now, everything is dark. You've got thorns that are the size of bowie knives, that if you don't see them, they're going to just cut you. You've got wild animals that might look small and endearing, but they will bite you bad. You've got big animals that make bears look like puppies, that will hunt you and kill you. But it's fine because they're blind, so they only survive by sound and scent. Then there's the things in the dark that you just don't talk about because any sane motherfucker keeps a fire. It's really hard to start a fire down here because it's a bit moist and damp.
Nice. Thank you very much. Okay, so you start picking your way forward. I know lots of you will have heard children's stories of this place. I want to try and get my head round where the Duchess might be. So what kind of buildings survive down here, or what kind of communities might live here?
So you've got like the old 1950s style suburbs where they've got like a small church, small school, rows of houses. Most of them have got trees growing out of them. So a lot of the people who do sometimes end up down here move into the basements. And sometimes you find there's a warren of basements that have all been connected by people who've tunneled sideways to try and find other people rather than finding the terrors in the dark.
Nice. No, I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. So, what's the plan?
Well, where have we ended up?
Right now, you're in a dark patch of. There is woodland growing out of every which way, but you can see parts of broken buildings littering where you are. Think overgrown suburb, but yeah, think overgrown cul-de-sac kind of thing. Think America's. What does the searching pattern look like for you guys?
Do we need to start from where the Duchess's previous hold was, and work from there? Because obviously we're some distance away at the moment.
You could definitely go to where she was thrown over, but all the way below it if that's what you fancy.
That sounds like a plan.
Nice. Okay, so you start kicking off. Sorry, go on.
Bones is going to say to Two Scoops, kill the Greensleeves.
Oh, no. And-
What do you mean?
Believe me, I've tried. You cannot kill the Greensleeves. It does not turn off.
Unless
cut,
you want
cut
some
the
of your,
knife, otherwise we're going to be dinner.
unless you want some of your boys to push the Gelato Express, Greensleeve stays on.
Okay, in which case, what I'll do then is I'll get the gang to make a ring around the ice cream van, turn all of our headlights onto full, and use the roaring quality from looks from the bike and the bike gang to try and overpower the noise of Greensleeves, so that we sound like a bigger, badder monster on the bright white light coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. So you become your own star, trundling through. There's a couple of your guys that have to pull over for a heartbeat or so as their tires are slashed. Laundry, how do you feel about this place? Is there anything you would add?
So Laundry tends to move between the lower and upper reaches of the canopy, kind of without any real regard for the dangers of this world. Because he smells like, a laundry closet, the monsters tend to leave him be. So I think the main thing he would be on the lookout for is like people will tend to strip this place of things like food and fuel, but they'll leave washing on the line from the before times. So that's where the good stuff is. That's what Laundry's on the lookout for.
Nice. As you're on the lookout, do you want to read the sitch for me?
I shall.
Spoilers, it's charged. Oh, ask
Oh,
one,
that
but be
-1 got
prepared
me.
for the worst. Let's go.
Let's see what 1 second. Yeah, definitely I'm asking what I should be on the lookout for, given that my attention is entirely focused on looking for clothes.
So you know from your past experience, you went in a garden once a bit too quickly. You stepped on a mushroom. Now, these mushrooms, as the children's stories will tell you, go and eat the children that are bad and that have been thrown into the Darklands. The fuckers can walk for a start. The fuckers be attracted by, or they'd be woken up by sound and contact. And this occurs to you as you are currently the biggest, loudest monster in the Darklands. There's a reason these Darklands tend to be quiet and devoid of life.
Okay, MC. Getsom's gonna stick most of his body outside the window of the ice cream van and like hook his legs into the freezer underneath. Get his gun out and start sweeping the area for anything that might be oncoming. What I like to do is keep an eye out.
I understand. Do you roll that now, or do you roll it when I declare threat?
You roll it now, and then I get hold, which
I
think
understand.
Response.
Yeah, 100%. Give me that dice.
Cool.
Ooh, pick one.
2 hold.
2 hold. Nice. Amazing. Is anybody going to tell either of your drivers that you might be in a smidge of peril?
No, I'm still humming Eye of the Tiger.
Okay, Bones, you have very successfully scared off the Jabberwockies and monsters that lay in the darkness. But your tire goes you go down into a divot and some spores go up at your face. Oh, sorry, no, I'm doing you a disservice. Have you decided to take the lead in your formation, or have you sent some other schmuck to do that job?
No, obviously I'll be at the one at the front because fuck danger. I'm the kind that down here I pick up those big bad monsters and I put them into a sack to take upstairs to sell to the belligerent idiots upstairs who want to make the big cash.
Beautiful. Could you give me a dealing with difficult terrain as the spores like crash into your eyes as you're trying to drive? We'll see how you do. Meanwhile, Two Scoops, you see
which
Bones slow down just a smidge, or you see loads of
which
spores go.
one's it again?
Cool, I believe.
I'd like to shout out and spend one of my holds. Mushroom! And then, like, spend a hold to direct his attention to the danger so he takes -1 harm from it, should it be relevant.
Nice. We'll
It-
see how
Is
we
it
get some.
classed as being under fire?
No,
It's its own separate role, I think.
yeah.
I think Two Scoops, just prior to all this, we was going, you know, I don't really see what all the fuss is about.
Nice. So, road war. Okay, so on a 7 to 9, you choose one of those 3 options, Bones. What's the plan?
Hang on, sorry, just waiting for it to maximize so I can see it.
No worries. If it helps, you slow down and pick your way forward, you push too hard and your vehicle suffers harm, or you ditch out and go back to find another route.
I'll slow down a bit, and just sort of like beat my horn so that the rest of the gang know that not to go into the back of me or back into the ice cream van as I shout, "There's a ditch."
Nice. You do indeed slow down. This hold on. I think I can hear something starting to come from behind you. That's curious. Probably won't be a problem. Get some. What's the biggest, baddest thing you can think of that could happen right now?
So, you know, when have you heard of cordyceps, the mushroom that infects like really big ants and stuff and grows out of their heads to mind control them? Like, imagine one of those like giant bear monsters that we've talked about before, but with a mushroom sprouting out of its head like a fucking cordyceps fungus.
Fucking brilliant. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Get some. As you turn your head, there is indeed a mush bear that is coming towards you guys from the back. You're having to slow down at the front because of the spores and the mushrooms. What's the plan, squad?
I'll spend my other hold. Mush bear. So I direct everyone's attention to the enemy, and if they attack them, they do +1 harm.
Nice. I love the idea that like Laundry's just there, like eye of the tiger, and gets up like in the other direction. Nice.
Take this very
Okay.
seriously, man.
So, Two Scoops time. You know, mush bears to the back
Yep.
of you, mushrooms to the front. Here we are, stuck in the middle with you.
Wonderful. I mean, this is just another day in the office. So I casually move to the back of the ice cream van. I ready my gun, and basically, I know that guns are rather passé against mush bears. It's not really going to do very much. But when it goes to grab somebody, maybe get some, maybe one of the biker gang, I'm going to try and shoot it so that I give them some kind of covering fire or defensive bonus.
Nice. I'm keep me honest. I'm certain there's a move for that.
Lay down fire or stand overwatch would both do those.
Stand
Yes, of course.
overwatch, I think, is what I was talking about.
Amazing. Okay, Bones, the small mushroom children at the front start to rear up as they're awakened by the sound of your engines and the glare of your headlights.
I'm going aggro. They're getting a crowbar to the face.
I understand. Yeah, feel free to shoot me that roll, boss. Two Scoops, how are you approaching this?
There's no way I'm outspeeding a rabid mush bear, so I'm just going to shoulder another vehicle, which is the bear.
I was like, wait, is he using bones to hit the bear? No, he's hitting the bear. Okay. Yeah, no, shoulder that vehicle as you career into it. Laundry, other than humming a sick tune, what's your plan?
While still humming Eye of the Tiger, I'm going to lay down fire.
Beautiful.
I
And
am
get some.
Every time I hit one of those like punchy bits of the guitar, he fires off a shot from his shotgun.
Stunning. Get some. Where you at?
I mean, bears. I think I'm gonna pull the same trick as good old time and just like pivot myself towards the mush bear and wait for it to close so we can see the whites of its eyes and open up with my trusty M60 before it can kill anybody, and try and stand Overwatch.
Fucking amazing. While these rolls roll in as well, I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody in the audience. I see our cash raise has jumped up again. Thank you so much. It's such a good cause. It's so good to have you guys. Now let's go back to fucking punching mushrooms. All right, we're gonna go in the order people rolled. Bones, I think you kicked us off. So on your go aggro, what's the plan?
So I'm going to basically like skid the bike in a sort of a half circle, so I can smack as many of them in one go with the crowbar as I go past, and like pepper them with detritus from the ground, before trying to drive in a circle with the front of the gang, all doing the same.
Nice. So what's your focus? Sorry, you go.
So yeah, it's basically just swinging at the mushroom heads.
Strong. It sounds to me like you might not be going aggro, that you might be maybe seizing by force or exchanging harm if you're hell-bent on dealing damage.
Yep.
Nice. So if you want to seize by force, if you have a quick look at the move, you let me know what you're doing and we'll exchange some harm.
It sounds like that kicks off the stand Overwatches as well.
Does indeed. So on terms of standing Overwatch, did we have both Time and Get Some going for that? Nice. So Time, Get Some, what happens there?
Well, I've got a 9 on my stand Overwatch, which means I think I just succeed.
Mhm.
And if I succeed, I inflict harm as established as well as warding my ally. So I guess I do damage based on
Nice.
my shotgun.
Yep.
And
Loads
because I am merciless, that would be 4 harm.
Oh! Were you aiming at the gang of mushrooms or the mush bear, to be clear?
Absolutely the mush bear.
I understand this has been heard and taken into account. Nice. And Get Some, I believe you're also standing Overwatch, so do you want to unload?
I was going to say, who's actually jumping Bones? Because that's who we have to shoot.
Fair point.
It would be the mushroom gang has got Bones. The mush bear, she comes behind you.
Well, in that case, the gang of mushrooms are going to have a real bad day. Would you say this is a battle, MC? Or is this intimate violence between two people?
Nah. This be a battle.
Okay, so it sounds like they're going to have a very bad day then. So before the mushrooms can close in to tap Bones, thanks to standing Overwatch, Get Some hoses them down with his machine gun, with its armor-piercing rounds as a small gang. He does 6 harm area AP to the mushrooms.
Sorry. Excuse fucking me.
I am bloodthirsty, merciless, and not to be fucked with.
So just for everyone watching, like being in your pants and having a grenade explode in your lap is 4 harm. Fucking 6 harm.
And it ignores their gang size because it's area. And any armor they have because it's AP.
Alright, so Bones' gang look like some kind of fucking gods as they start moving like their crowbars through mushrooms, which normally would his small gang against their large gang of mushrooms, it'd probably be alright. But then as they swing their crowbars, these mushrooms just start exploding as the hail of gunfire comes in. So there's no longer mushrooms, but there be a mush bear. So, Laundry, remind me, where were you?
So I was laying down fire.
Nice.
So on a 7 to 9, I choose 2, which is going to be I provide suppressing fire, which denies the bear to move or act freely.
Nice.
And I'll take an opportune shot, which inflicts harm -1. So that'll be 2 harm in total.
Cool. You see it bounce off some of its chitinous plates. There's definitely been a reduction in the strength of your shotgun there. Right. 2 scoops. What was your plan?
I was gonna shoulder the bear.
Ah, yes! Ram me that bear. How'd it go?
I rolled a 14. I don't know how that works.
Okay, so it's your vehicle's massive minus the massive of the bear. What is your
Okay.
vehicle's massive, please?
My vehicle's massive is 3.
Fucking hell. I think it's fair to say that a bear is around a 2. So that's 1. And then you establish V. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm going to make the mush bear take V harm penalties because if we're doing vehicle on vehicle, we may as well. On a 10 plus, blah, 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 blah. You choose one. Given, yeah, it already can't move. Okay, so you crash the mush bear or you spin the mush bear out.
I'm gonna spin it out. I think that makes no sense.
Nice. The feet fall from underneath the mush bear as it gets tangled in itself, like trying to dip its head so its defensive side was towards the shotgun means that and your push ram it into the nearest church. Bricks fly everywhere. There's a spattering of it, but you have a really good head start. You can either go back and finish this dude off, or you can make a drive for it.
And now I'm gonna make a drive for it.
Nice. Let's have a. Ooh, there's a roll for this. What is the name of it? Outdistance another vehicle for me.
Okay. Outdistancing the vehicle is a cool roll.
Yes, it is. The bear starts to scrabble behind you, tries to find its footing to give chase.
What speed has it got? I think
What speed do you have?
1.
It'd be
1.
slow.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say the mush bear can have a 1. Yeah, you outdistance them and break away whilst the mush bear is trying to find its footing and pull loose its chunks of mushroom from the building. You guys cut into the darkness of the Darklands.
And sooner or later, the tinkling of green sleeves gets quieter and quieter in the ears of this bear.
It has made an enemy for life.
I will offer Get Some a fist bump because that was quite effective.
It will be returned.
And
Time is on my side.
So
What do we do when we hit full experience?
you advance again. So you reset your experience to 0, and then you get another advancement.
So I have also advanced.
Oh,
Great! Fantastic! You know what you guys needed? More numbers. I wrote this when they were all lovely 2 advancements. Now we're like 5 advancements, but it's okay because my stat sheet has a flow diagram on it. We're going to make this work, squad. Right. Okay, so breaking away from the bluster of the suburbs, you find a trail of oil lanterns, and there is like a dimly lit sign which says temple this way. If you can read it and you only have 2 legs and 2 arms, you're welcome.
I just count. Yep, fine.
I'm gonna look at laundry and try to count to see how many they've got.
Laundry shrugs.
There's enough sleeves, surely, to go over the limit.
Nice. So as you're pootling along and you see this, you see the same sign about half a mile onwards, but this time it's graffitied and the 2 legs and 2 arms bit is completely crossed out.
What does that
I
mean?
made an exception.
You
Yeah,
drive
fine.
on, you see the same sign, but the 2 legs, the 2 arm bits are crossed out. It says all comers welcome under new management.
The Duchess? Does this seem like her?
She was known for, she was probably the first person to kick off with the giving dogs drugs to get better results kind of a whole deal. So who could say?
Maybe it's a mush bear temple.
You drive
Gettham
along a
looks
little bit.
apprehensive.
You drive along a little further. You see a head of a mush bear on the same sign with just a smiley face.
I think that means they're okay.
Has Duchess transitioned from training dogs to training mush bears? If she has, I'm concerned.
I'm impressed.
I think that
Night rogues, I doubt it.
I think there's somebody listening to our conversations and rushing ahead and changing the signs. Everybody think of something really random and see if it works on the next one.
Marshmallow monsters.
Concentrates really hard on Apocalypse Now.
It doesn't. I don't think it's Giuseppe, that's for sure. He's down here somewhere, but some distance away.
As you concentrate really hard, the next marker comes up. You actually see a figure, and they are painting on one of the signs.
Well, I'm going to slow down and pull up. Hello!
They jump out their skin as they turn. You can see that they've got like pointed teeth. They're covered in furs, and they look at you as though they've seen a ghost. Like, what are you doing here, Highlanders?
I'm sorry I surprised you. I thought the music would kind of give everything away, but
It is rare. It is not in my head.
we're looking for a newcomer down here. You may refer to herself as the Duchess.
They snarl at that. Like, what business do you have with her?
Really want to talk? Maybe see if she's doing okay. Make sure. I know down here is a dangerous place.
They like stand to their full height. You know, she is doing fine. Are you a friend of hers?
I am.
They spit on the ground and reach for like a it's like a almost a sword but made of sharpened stone.
To get some is just like, if you draw that sword, it'll be the last thing you ever do.
Do you want to roll seduce manipulate there, or go aggro? I'll take go aggro.
Sounds more like a go aggro to me, in that I don't think I'm offering anything other than death.
Go. Oh my days. We'll come back to get some. Maestro, what's up?
While we're having that roll come in, we have officially hit £1,000 raised.
Let's go! Huge thanks to everybody that's had our back throughout this. That is absolutely incredible. Nice, team, nice.
Amazing. That's really good.
Like, big smiley faces in chat. Like, oh god, I always forget how creepy the Twitch smiley face is. I'm not here for it, but I am here for you guys. Like, thank you to everyone. Now back to get some killing a tribal man.
Well, so the little goblin, he can choose to suck it up or do what I say.
You know what? Given that you are a man bearing a stick of fire and thunder that looks like you are walking metal, the tribesmen will sheath their sword. So I am done with friends of her, but I will not die to solve this problem.
Explain.
He spits on the floor. It's like, she has hurt many of my kind. I want to hurt her. If you're her friends.
We're her friends in the way that we want to get her out of this difficult situation. That means she's out of your hair as well.
He'll grin broadly, his wolf-like teeth present. He'll hold out a hand. The nails have grown long with time. He goes, the name is Wake. What do you need to know?
Where she is, first of all.
He'll look around for like a patch of earth. He'll use an arm to sweep something and start drawing you a map in the ground of the Darklands itself. She has taken up residency in this temple, claims that she, a beautiful one, needs a beautiful home. She has brought many with her.
Does she perchance wear a glove?
With great pride, she keeps speaking of a long-lost lover that will bring her back to the light of the surface.
Well, sort of.
Mad Dog really should have been a bit more specific, if that was his intent.
Hey, look, like, you know what it's like when you break up with someone, like, just don't break up with them, it's easier.
All I'm saying is, like, she's awful optimistic if she thinks we're taking her back to the surface for certain. That's the only thing we've been contracted to get is her left hand.
Like, Wake will give you a throaty laugh at that. It's like, good luck. she has enough defenses that she has held this place even in this darkness.
Does she have mush bears?
Worse, she has blended these beasts that are lither than bears. I think they are wolves or dogs with that same kind of knowledge.
Oh, laundry. I think she might have done something terrible to Paprika.
No, she was my favorite.
Mush hounds. Well, what a new and fresh hell this is.
Welcome to the Darklands.
Well, thank you very much, Wake. I think we must be on our way. Otherwise, we'll be killed, I think, is the answer.
He nods affirmatively. It's like, then I will go back to my work. And he picks up his paintbrush and starts going back to defacing all signs that he can see.
Carry on, you're doing a grand job.
He gives you the finger.
Well, so what's the play? Looks like this temple's full of nasty ass shit, and Duchess might not be giving up her glove willingly.
Well, dear boy, it rather depends who it's a temple to. I mean, we've all got our various affiliations, and desecrating a temple, depending on who it's to, could also, prick a few egos here, or maybe it's fine. Maybe it's someone I've never heard of.
I'm sure if we ask her reasonably, she might want to be open to the offer of coming back to the surface as well, anyway.
Time laughs.
Well, obviously, if it's to the one true goddess, desecration would be a truly forbidden thing, but anyone else, I care little.
Down here, we're
Bones
far-
is dismounted with his bike gang, and they're doing a bit of a training montage behind the ice cream van. Suddenly, his
Bones.
bike gang can hit really hard.
Bones, you tell me.
They do harm free.
Nice. What's the religion like here in the Darklands? Is heed given to the pink-eyed lady, or?
It's probably the opposite down here because they don't believe in one deity. They've got multiple, so there's going to be one for like protection from the darkness, and there's going to be one for finding food in the darkness, and there's going to be one for summon all the giant mosh bears here. Because some people are just masochistic, apparently.
Amazing. Yeah, no, let's have some heresy. This this temple is to the purple god of many feet, and they are about. Bones, you probably know this best. What is the purple god of many feet about?
Purple god of many feet is about running really quickly away from danger to a place of strength and power. So you worship this god to basically get calves, like Usain Bolt, and it's got a big cult following for like tracking fast animals and chasing down fast animals to eat their hearts and become strong like them in the way that they can run really quick.
Excuse me while I take notes. Yeah. Okay, sick. So you see the sort of classic iconography, like there are huge stone hands posed like the thing that reach out of the floor. What is the plan? Are we going on a crusade, team? Have we reached that already?
I'm revving the bikes up.
Well, I guess we're going to have to see if anyone comes out to see what all the racket's about. Green sleeves and roaring motorcycles should probably attract somebody's attention.
I mean, we should really give Two Scoops' plan at least a chance to, talk them down.
I do very much think that if I was stuck down here, I'd want to get back up to the surface as quickly as possible. So I do really, really think she might want to come with us.
And there was a prophecy.
I admire your optimism in the face of the Darklands, and I think that we should embrace such a delightful and novel situation, and regard the heavy firepower and death as very much a backup plan B.
The heavy firepower and death is our explanation of how we are going to get back up, because I don't think we've actually, discussed that one yet.
Get
Nice.
some nods with
Oh.
resignation.
Maestro,
Or if
can I
someone
ask
wants to
you
shout
put
for
up,
them.
put up the card of the Duchess, please? She's the one in the dress. So, Time, you'd probably know her best from your like gambling days.
fixation.
Yeah, this is very much the woman that you have in mind as you're going into this temple, hunting her down. Well, or going to talk. I mean, like column A, column B. As you approach the huge stone doors, they start to be pushed open by hulking. Let's go with mushhounds. They seem to have these broad and thick, very high tech collars around their neck. They push open the doors and eye you with suspicion.
Is one of them Paprika?
Yes.
I lean out the window and go, "It's Paprika, hello." Full on person talking to dog voice.
What was your favorite thing about Paprika, Laundry?
I think it was that like Paprika was able to do tricks that that most other dogs didn't quite understand. So she was a very smart dog, and that was how she won a lot of her races.
Okay, understood. Thank you very much. They recognize you as a past cheer in the crowd and make a small whining noise. They gesture with their nose, and then the one thing that does really get you is when they open their mouth and say, "Come in."
Okay, that's new.
Smart dog.
Much smarter.
Bones on the gang are going to wait outside, bikes revved up and ready.
Are you going to go in, Two Scoops?
Hell yeah.
Nice. Time, get some Laundry. Am I right in assuming you're still on the ice cream truck?
Yes, indeed.
Riding shotgun.
Are you driving in or are you walking in?
I'm going to drive in and then I'm going to park up and walk out.
Cool.
Nice.
I'm backing your play.
I understand. Bones, are you staying outside the temple or are you proceeding with the fellows?
So I won't be going indoors, but I'll be giving myself a good enough motorbike run up for when it's necessary.
I understand entirely. So you walk down the stone corridors. It looks like this place might have been like an old bank, but now, thanks to all the stolen purple fabric, as bloody as it might be, it starts to look quite regal. On the throne is not quite the woman you would expect. Maestro, if I could get you to flip the Duchess's card for me, that would be great. She seems to be somewhat more prepared for the world below. With thick armor adorning her body, but still proudly with the purple glove worn on her right hand. She sits in the throne. Goes, "Hello. It is not often I get visitors anymore.
Does the Duchess know me?
If you would like to roll reputation, they sure
I
can."
certainly do. Reputation.
Yeah, you tell me. How do they know you?
Help me out, guys. What do you think? What would be cool?
Swipe the Duchess Snickers once.
You're an ex.
Oh my god, yeah, is the Duchess my ex?
Oh, she is now. I'd be triggering that effect. And my effect, do be saying, audience tells us how we feel about the breakup. So, audience, can I have some opinions, please? So while we're waiting for the audience to give us a quick vibe, let me know. Does anybody else know the Duchess, or are we on first meeting terms?
I mean, I did lose a cravat to her once.
True.
You know, a cravat I'd really, really like back because, you know, gambling debts have to be paid. So I think I know her and she knows me because there's been a lot of gambling.
Nice. Oh, Wilf, you don't get to say how she. No, Wilf, you can't be the audience for your own breakup.
I can.
I do happen to love the idea that it was cold and hilariously bad, squad. Thank you. But two scoops gave her the cold. Oh,
He is a fly by night. Maybe she was distraught, and that's why she turned to Mad Dog.
were you a one night stand? Did you give her your Mr. Whippy and leave? Like,
Was it a double
99
call?
flake.
The gelato express is my only love. You know, let's accept this.
oh, there is a cooling in her voice. Oh, how wonderful! My guests are traitors and the destitute.
And me.
Listen,
She pauses. She goes, "You're the boy that pets dear Paprika."
Get some is like drilling eyes into the back of Two Scoops' head, being like, "You've seriously walked us into here to talk to your ex-girlfriend who hates you, and she has surrounded us with murder dogs."
it's not like that. It's not like that at all. in
I
Two
think you
Scoops'
find it
life.
is like that. I think
It
you
is
find
like
that
that.
you are
It is.
surrounded by murder dogs.
No, it is completely like that, but it's not like that in Two Scoops' mind. In Two Scoops' mind, like she knew he was gonna leave, and he didn't even have to say anything. It was fine. Listen, what we had in that brief moment was special and magical, but like an ice cream van, you can always stay. You have to stay the right amount of time, then you have to leave. And the leaving of it means you
Oh.
know that it's going to come back around in the future. And that's why I'm here now, here to rescue you, to bring you back to where you belong, up there.
She pauses. I do want to go back up there, but I don't know the way. Do you?
Sure, let's go.
Oh, do you want to roll me that seduce manipulate Two Scoops?
Absolutely. I will
Hashtag
do.
sure.
That's some A+ bluffing right there.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, fantastic. So they will go along with you until fact or action betrays the reason that you gave them. So you better be coming up with a way to get fucking up there fast, sir. So she'll elegantly like pitter down from her throne. Like dogs start to walk and swarm around her affectionately. She'll rub them on the head. Some of them definitely have way too many legs and way too many mouths, but you know, she seems pleasant enough. She's like, then my babies will come with us. Let us go to the surface where I can find my true love once more.
Excellent. Let's go. You got your own means of conveyance?
Whatever do you mean, sweet Two Scoops? I'm riding with you.
Okay. Laundry, I think shotgun's been claimed by the Duchess here. You may need to go in the back.
Get some's just like no
Has it
pets.
now?
Oh, what did Get Some say?
Get some's just like no pets.
That's where you're wrong.
No pets in the van. The van is not big enough for the pets.
That's where you're wrong. And Paprika will start moving towards the van. She is about as big as the van and looks like she wants to occupy.
Now, the Duchess, obviously, the thing is that my friends will only slow us down if they're forced to walk, whereas the Paprika here and the others look like they make very good speed.
I quite assure you I won't be slowing anyone down regardless.
And I just that gesture, cut it out to time.
Laundry gets a light bulb moment and says, "Can I ride on Paprika?" Yes. Come on, girl.
Are you implying that these beings are merely steeds to be ridden? They are creatures to be adored. They will be the new world order, and when I am with my mad dog, we will own the canopy.
It's gonna give her scritches.
She could ride you. Let's see how that goes. She reaches inside a pocket, and then Paprika kind of snaps to and starts walking up to you instead of the ice cream van, looking like it might be a if it fits I sits moment.
Okay, I'd like to read a person.
Be my
What
guest.
the hell is going on? 10 plus.
Nice. Yeah, ask 3 whenever you fancy.
What is your character really feeling?
She's feeling a great sense of justice, like what is true in the world that she and Mad Dog are going to rule the canopy is finally about to come to pass, and she deserves this.
How do I get the Duchess to leave her dogs behind?
I think this is properly one of those till death do her part kind of moments. They are her pride and joy, her life's work.
Kill her is a valid answer.
Or, sorry, another valid answer would be make it so she can't control them.
Okay. And what does she intend to do?
So obviously long-term take over the canopy. She's well there for that. For now, she intends to find a way up to the canopy. That's her real blocker at the moment. Then she's going to control her dog army to rip apart anything that stands in her way. You can tell by the glint in her eye that she has lost something in here, and it wasn't just sort of, her status, it was her sanity.
Okay. Like, get someone who's like looks worried, basically, and is trying to eye up Duchess to see where this little control device she seems to be using is.
Yep, she definitely keeps reaching into a pocket on the right side of her gusset.
Does she reach with her left hand or her right one?
Her right hand.
Okay, so not the same one that's got the glove.
It is the same one that's got
It's
the
the
glove,
same one.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Curious question, concern. But no, in the meantime, Laundry, a dog is hovering over you and is about to sit down. Unless you do something, you are about to take a dog to the body.
Yeah.
This dog, just to be
It seems
clear,
fine.
just to be really, really clear, dog's about the size of a car. Don't know if that changes things for you.
Implied V-harm is implied.
You're gonna spin out here.
No, this is fun. If this is how I die, I die.
Okay, cool.
I am going to do something.
Go on, time. Please save the day.
I am going to rush over, and I'm going to I guess not quite vault up, because that would imply that I'm trying to ride it, but kind of get up on its shoulder, and I'm going to really scritch in behind the ear to give that involuntary paw movement so it can't quite collapse on Laundry.
Nice. Do you want to do something under fire for me as you're trying to literally wrestle?
I was either going for do under fire or possibly board a vehicle. I wasn't quite sure which way we were going with this. But
No. I'll take board a vehicle. That's even better.
Oh my god. This is what happens when you introduce car-sized dogs.
And that is pretty good.
Nice. On a 10 plus, I believe you're on it, and you get and you make it look easy. Okay, cool. So you find just the sweet spot behind the ear, and the dog pauses, and the Duchess looks furious. How dare you control them? They're my subjects. And she's reaching. She presses another
Yeah.
button,
And
and
I go-
a low growl starts to emerge around you.
And I'm going to notice this and go, listen, Duchess. And then I'm going to start unbuttoning my shirt as I go.
Why don't you explain to the nice audience why I have my head in my hands? Because I realised the flaw in my encounter design at this exact fucking moment.
My character has a move called an arresting Skinner, which means that I'll put it in the chat. But when I remove a piece of clothing, my own or someone else's, no one who can see you can do anything but watch. I command their absolute attention, and if I choose, I can exempt individual people by name. So I'm going
You exempting anyone, bro?
yeah, the party. That'll be time, bones, get some and laundry from this. And as I'm unbuttoning the shirt, I'm going to be going. I know it's been a long time, but seeing the look of love on your eyes, I can see that I'm still mad that Mad Doug took you away from me, and I just can't get you out. I just can't get you out of my mind. And can you just tell me, please, is there any chance that a scoundrel like me could rule the canopy with you instead?
Her lips twitch, slightly agape and open, as she watches your rippling body from scooping a million scoops of hard ice cream, chiseled as it is. She goes to say something, but her lips cannot utter and murmur
And all
the
I
sound.
do is reach out, take her hand, to her left hand, to reach out and to give her a kiss. And while I'm doing it, I'm going to try and take the glove as well. As
Okay, fair warning. The
Yeah.
heartbeat you stop doing anything that isn't directly stripping, your move ends.
Yeah, when
So
I
you can
remove a piece of clothing, my own or someone else's. does it
Yep.
not-
Can remove the glove. Her glove.
valid. The big brain, please. The leather, which is formed to her hand well from consistent wearing,
Yeah.
peels away at your soft touch.
Yeah.
While all this is going down, and this is all very important, can I get laundry the heck out from under me?
Oh, sorry, that's the point.
All the dogs are watching me as well. Jesus Christ, this is awful.
Yeah, so I'm going to say Paprika's probably broken a rib. Like, I'm going to say I was about to drop a car on laundry, which was going to do a lot more than this. I'm still going to say you'd be taking one harm armor piercing because it's a dog that is the size of a car, but your efforts have significantly reduced what I was about to do to you. So good work, Time. Maestro, if I could ask you to dip laundry's harm on its first tick of the clock, thank you. Hey, oh, we fancy that overlay would be pretty. You guys have to take more harm because Maestro's done a really good job here. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, laundry, you be under a dog, and the rest of you are watching a sexy stripping dance. Time, what's the plan?
I am going to. I seem to have got him mostly out, mostly out from under the dog. So I will continue to kind of try and pull them out and get them away from the dog while she's distracted. I know laundry might just want to play, but this dog is the size of a car and a bit bitey.
Getsum is going to take the opportunity of this like moment of profound sexual tension that he is not a part of to reach into Duchess's coat and take the control device out of it.
Because she can't do anything else while she's oh my God.
and then look at what the controls say.
I'm going to say they're reasonably complicated in that think like it's got as many buttons as, I don't know, a Sky remote. It probably is an old Sky remote, but
Time to deeply regret this.
you could definitely act under fire to give it a go, to give them a control, or you could reach into the psychic maelstrom and see if the pink lady will help you. I mean, your girl's easy.
Okay, I guess I will act under fire from the complexity of the controls to try and guess the right button to make the dogs fall asleep. Fortunately, I arrived under fire with hard, so let's do this. Yeah.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna use 7 minus 1s and make that a 3. Your move.
I believe that's your move, MC. If you make it a 3.
No. You have right of reply on all donations.
I'm gonna ask God a favor. As you know, right of reply, and that I'd quite like this to be an outcome which doesn't result in me personally getting mauled to death.
That is beautifully specific, sir.
Incredible.
Okay, cool. So Onimus, be prepared for the worst. Right. Your options: the controller breaks and the dogs are feral. All hell breaks loose. The dogs are loyal. They will fight for the Duchess less effectively, but they will still fight for her. Or the dogs are really hungry. They will inflict additional harm.
Sorry, the dogs are really hungry, but they'll inflict additional harm. Is that just like they will also still attack?
Yeah, they'll be feral, sort of they'll be dog-like, they'll be agitated, or they'll be loyal to the Duchess. Your call.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with hungry.
Okay.
And as shit appears to be hitting the fan, Getsum will sprint towards the ice cream van, flip open the freezer, get the largest single tub of ice cream, and go, "Here, doggies!" and hurl it into the darkness. As their slavering mouths begin to turn towards the nearest source of food.
But that was chocolate.
So they currently can't move until Two Scoops stops stripping. So Two Scoops, what be your plan?
Oh my god. I hadn't even thought this part far ahead. I got the glove and that was it. I thought other people would step in at that point, but no. I guess. Can I now try and palm the glove into a back pocket without her seeing? But then also I'm going to then, as an embrace, I'm going to sweep the Duchess off her feet into a
Act under fire to be a suave motherfucker.
Yeah. So that's cool.
That's right. Yeah.
Cool. I just want to point out, thank you very much, chat, for the -1 to this roll.
Hey, we love you guys.
Also, thank you very much, chat, for the +1 to this roll as well, to balance it out.
Very nice. Also, cheers to everyone donating. I keep seeing that number going up. This
Do
is
I get
still
+1
insane.
forward for my roll for how the Duchess knows me?
Yes.
Sweet.
You suave motherfucker. You don't know how you know, but you know people are swooning. Just cosmically. Not exclusively the Duchess. Maybe it's these guys you're with, maybe it's the dogs, maybe it's people that can't see you, but they be swooning.
Oh my god.
So
I'm
pocket
getting
the book.
bored outside and you
I
can
am,
see these
I am
dogs.
keeping the Duchess distracted while everybody else deals with the dogs because it's literally all I can do right now.
So Bones is getting a bit bored outside. He's just seen Getsum running and yeet some ice cream out into the darkness. He's just going to shout, "Oh yeah!" And great.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
I didn't mention Bones' gang. Are they still distracted by me stripping?
Yes.
Shit.
Bones is still going.
Oh, Bones can go. Do you want to give us that roll? And maybe explain to the nice people at home why you are suddenly the Kool-Aid man.
And I've just given myself a reroll from chat just in case. So Bones has a skill called "Oh yeah." So if I roll, I get to smash my way through scenery to get to or away from something. On a 10+, the scenery is moved or smashed, and I get what I want. On a silver into 9, you get what you want and smash or move the scenery, but you take 1 harm. And are disorientated, etc. And on a fail, yeah, I'm not getting out of that. So Bones charges straight through, aiming for Two Scoops to grab him as he goes past and race through the temple.
Amazing.
So you
Okay.
grabbed me, separated me from the Duchess. Is that what's happening?
Oh, yeah, it's about
Yes.
to break loose. So Bones comes crashing through a full-on stone wall. Don't ask questions. He does this all the time. He's fucking Bones. He grabs Two Scoops, and the love, the connection, it breaks in that moment. And the Duchess realizes that not once but twice Two Scoops is leaving her.
He's going to reach out as he's being dragged away on a motorbike going, "I'll come back for you, my love." But fake saying it as he's going.
She goes to reach for the remote, but her face pales as she realizes it isn't there. And there's a sudden deep growling that emerges from the dogs. Get some's ice cream finally gets in their noses, and they start surging out of the door. Everybody, you are currently under the threat of a wild pack of feral dogs. They are about to run through you, and they are going to do so with tooth and claw. I want to understand how all of you are staying safe, if you are at all.
Shit, I'm out.
I am going to vault up onto Paprika's back again, and then leap from Paprika's back to the next dog, and to the next dog, and to the next dog. And I'm going to reach down to the Duchess and say, "Come with me if you want to live."
Oh, you git. Oh, there's a good move for this. Other people keep explaining. I'm just going to hunt it down.
Bones and Gang, because Gang are now not enraptured, are going to try to outrun a vehicle, but in a sort of Jurassic Park style, weaving between the dogs, and trying to outrun these mushroom dogs, while holding Two Scoops on the back of my bike.
So, hands down, you're going to be outdistancing another vehicle, Bones. Two Scoops, what's your plan? Like, you can aid Bones, or you could do something else entirely.
I'm going to try and spin around to sit on the back of the bike, and I'm going to be pointing out the terrain for him as he's going, so he can, because obviously it's still that bit over there. Watch that bit's flat there. No mushrooms. If you could swing back round to the Gelato Express, I really could do with the vehicle.
Nice. You can definitely roll HX to assist Bones if you want.
That's +3. All right.
Ooh, nice. Laundry, what's your plan? The dog lifts from over you as time is going to get on their deal. What's your plan?
Yeah, I was about to say, a horde of dogs moving towards me when I'm underneath one of them is not the best place to be in, so I'm going to attempt to board a moving paprika.
Okay, give me that, and then time. Can you give me an... I'm still looking for what... unsurprisingly, the situation isn't directly covered by the rulebook. I don't think people...
Are you sure? I'm sure I read that earlier. There was a direct sort of dog leaping Duchess rescuing move.
You know what? I think it's just going to be acting under fire for you, time, because knowing you, you've probably done something like this in your past.
Double 6 with a +1 and a +3 call. 16 total.
16!
Under fire from rabid dogs. He is fine.
With the Duchess in your arms, you gracefully weave across the fabric of mushroom dogs. All right, I don't have words. We're moving on. So you have been moving mounting a moving paprika on a 7.
I got an 8 minus her speed.
1. We'll go with 1.
I'll take that 7, which is, I believe it's you get on, but oh Jesus.
You are like hanging fingers at the edge of her collar. You're not going to be trampled, but you're certainly not getting in the gelato without some help or a really good idea. So, Bones, did you drop the dice on how swiftly you were driving?
Yes.
My help
So
was an 8. I'm not sure if that helps or not.
Nice. That gives Bones a +1.
Okay.
So that puts me up to an 8.
Amazing. And you were trying to out.
So I do get. I've got +1 speed.
Amazing. So on a 7 to 9, so choose one. You outdistance them, break away, but your vehicle suffers harm, or you don't escape them, but you can go to a ground and hold where you stand as you choose. Or 3, they overtake you, but their vehicles suffer 1 harm from the strain.
Let's go with them overtaking and suffering harm as like I weave through their legs and stuff because I can see there's a tree coming up and they can't because they're just running after ice cream.
Nice. No, they go tooth and claw tumbling into that. That said, though, you're now within their kind of a pack. Whilst some of them are ahead, you are very much in the thick of it. You're going to be in a lot of jeopardy unless you do something to make that change. Get some, sir. What's the plan? You're currently back at the gelato. You can see the oncoming dogs. You're not in the thick of it just yet.
Cool. I'm gonna name my escape route as the gelato, and fuck this shit. Jump in the back and get the thing started and going. Hopefully with 2 scoops at the wheel.
Nice. So 2 Soups is currently in with Bones, so they're going to have to get to you. But if they can, then it's a fair escape route in my book.
Okay, so maybe they can't get to me. So in that case, probably need to lay down some fire and make sure that there's some opportunity to get back to the van. Otherwise, I'm going to be driving an ice cream truck through the bottom of the Shadow Jungle, and I am not a driver. I'm not anywhere near as good a driver as 2 Scoops. So I guess I open up with the M60 and try and get the dogs scared off out of the area and keep everyone free to act.
Nice. It sounds to me you might be trying to seize by force if you're trying to frighten your enemy.
I was thinking of laying down fire, which is a tactical move.
Oh, yes, go for it.
11.
Nice. On 11, choose 3.
I provide covering fire, allowing 2 Scoops to act and move freely. I provide suppressing fire, denying the dogs the opportunity to move freely. And then I will take an opportune shot at -1 harm at the dogs.
Nice, beautiful. Take that shot for me. How many harm is it?
Are they a gang?
Yes.
Of any size?
Medium.
So they're a medium gang. Are they all in the area?
Let's go with yes.
Cool. In that case, I ignore their size. So I do 3 harm for my gun, and then 2 harm for Merciless and Blood Crazed. I am a gang, so... oh, no, wait, that probably doesn't apply. So, yeah, 5 harm AP to all the dogs. -1, so 4 harm AP.
Okay, so Time, you're probably in the biggest trouble right now with Laundry second, because your ride is being shot at. So, how are you avoiding the fire?
With the Duchess still in my arms, I'm surfing down the tail of the hindmost dog and into cover behind a stone wall.
Nice. I am jabbing Paprika full of narcotics.
Okay, great. So, Laundry, your choice. Act under fire or spend 1 stock. Time, act under fire.
I will spend the stock.
Nice. What? Tell me about the kind of drugs you use. What flavor we feeling?
So, the drugs that Laundry uses are, in fact, very similar, if not identical, to the ones that are used in the dogs themselves. These are they tend to be harvested from things like the sap of the trees or scavenged together from various medicines from the before times that have been haphazardly mixed together. With this one, I think given that we want to add some protection to the machine gun fire that's currently coming in, he's going to inject the one that smells like car hair.
Nice, very nice. As that goes in, the dog staggers 2 or 3 paces and then drops underneath the hail of Getsum's fire that's taking out the other dogs. Time on your 7 to 9. I get to give you a hard choice. So, good sir, the bullets rain, and you're not going to get everything out of the way in time. Are you taking harm, or is the Duchess taking harm? It will not be as established. It will be as deemed appropriate.
I gaze deep into the Duchess's eyes as I put my back to the bullets and take the harm.
Oh, beautiful. It's going to be quite a nasty ricochet, even with the bodies of dogs pretty near around you. I'm going to say it's 3 harm. You can subtract any armor.
Okay. Well, with my impossible reflexes and a flouncy white shirt, I will take a single point of harm because that is the way that I work. So if the MC could add a segment of harm to my thing, that would be lovely.
Amazing. I'll leave that to our beautiful maestro. Thank you very much, boss. Okay, excellent. So you get out of the way of the fire. The dogs start to disband and melt without their leader able to give them commands, and without, several of their lives as Getsum rains bloody fire into them. They start to hiss and disband. Your path to the Gelato Express is near enough clear thanks to those efforts. What's the plan?
Bones is going to make a basically charge towards it with 2 scoops on the back, shouting for his gang to back him up, and effectively, cavalry charge anything that's in the way to just get through, because this is how he rolls.
Nice.
And throw 2 scoops towards the Gelato Express.
And I'm going to dive in through the open ice cream hole, serving hatch on the side, because I think it's the only thing that's possible.
Beautiful. Like a snowplow in winter, you cut through the corpses and the bloody remnants of what was once her loyal fan base. Yeet! 2 scoops through the window. 2 scoops, I like to think you do like a gymnast finish, like ta-da!
I do, but I've lost my shirt in the process because it was unbuttoned.
Not-
so,
Not your apron, just
Not my
your
apron.
shirt.
Yeah, because the apron was never took off.
So at this point, because it is appropriate, and people are wondering why I'm being so nice to the Duchess, I would like to spend the 5 XP I've generated and buy the from my playbook the get an ally option.
Oh.
Amazing. Yep, so I immediately remove the Duchess as a threat. Obviously the Duchess will be staying alive, but Maestro, just for the sake of art, if you could throw up her final card, always be appreciative. We should then probably flip back to this card because she alive, she fine. Nice.
You made this really awkward time.
No, he made it beautiful. I will flip to the ally section and give you the types of kind of person that you can make her. Or in fact, if you just want to describe to me what you've got in mind, are you looking for a dedicated lover or a person that will fight alongside you? What's the aim?
No, I'm thinking that I would like a cold-hearted, bookmaking bitch queen who will run a gambling den, but have a soft heart for me only.
She reaches into her bustier and pulls out your cravat. She hands it to you, kisses you on the cheek, goes, I might not be able to rule the whole canopy, but with you alongside me, we'll rule everything that's important.
I smile.
Gosh darn. Okay, cool. So the Duchess is neutralized. You guys have the glove in your possession. Just before we take a break, I want to know how on earth you guys are going to be getting up to the canopy again. What's the plan?
Well, I've got my way up.
Bones, how do you normally get out?
Vines.
So
Looks like we're going up the greasy road.
vines are an option.
You see,
We've got the
there's
greasy
vines
road.
and motorbikes.
I'm sure I remember from one of your old tales about the Darklands as well that there are some old holds that might have lifts up as well.
Giuseppe Gelato's gelato factory does have a lift to the to the canopy, but that's a long way away. I don't think we can get there.
So it's either gelatos or the greasy slide.
So I don't mind as it's a long convoy, and I don't know how it will be a long time till we get back to Mad Dogs. That's all.
We've only got a couple of days. Otherwise, the
Yeah.
Feast of Hearts is over.
Looks like it's the greasy slide then.
Rip
Fantastic.
us.
So you Maestro be putting good old Duchess down on the player side. I like it. Okay, so you make your way back to the Helter Skelter, greasy as it is. You can smell the turgid animal fats and detritus that have been poured down it to make sure it's slippery from this end. But you can also smell something else. I think, Bones, this is probably the weirdest to you because you don't start fires in the Darkland. You can smell smoke.
Okay. He's going to look around and glare at Phil. It's probably his fault.
Feels like, was not me, boss. I'm just as confused as you.
I'm gonna look around for the smell and tell everyone there's a fire.
Where?
So as you
Don't
look
know.
around,
It's kind of dark.
you can't see anything in the Darklands, but as you look up at the Helter Skelter, you can see that the fat-covered greased road is alight, and as you look all the way up, you can see the beautiful body of Mr. Marvelous and his flamethrower. Maestro, could I bother you to put up Mr. Marvelous's card, please?
Oh boy.
On
Well,
like
that's
sort of
fine. I was
hanging
going
off
to set
his
fire to it as well.
I mean,
hanging.
watch out. He is the second best assassin in all the canopy, I say.
Yeah, one of their bodyguards shoots you as you say that time. You're about to get a direct shot from a rifle. I'm going to say if you act under fire on a 10+, you might just dodge that bullet.
I mean, I deserve it. So, but yeah, I will try to dodge.
Nice. Through absolute sheer instinct, you notice one of the two people, like on their arms, just draw the rifle. You manage to just get out, and the bullet grazes your cheek, but doesn't do any lasting harm. On the arms of Mr. Marvelous, there is Sinji, the fire breather, and what's the other one's name? Sinji and bear with me too. Oh, and Sizzly, the fire eater. The fire eater, not thinking fire eating would be that helpful for right now, has a hunting rifle and is pointing down. Mr. Marvelous calls down, "It's nothing personal, just business. Stay down there, it'll be better for you."
Come down here and tell me that.
Get fucked, says get some, firing a hail of machine gun fire at the three of them.
Oh.
Nice.
I raised my hand to go, is it just me or does he only want time? And then put my hand down and realize no. We're shooting.
Nice. So bullets fly upwards.
I'd like to
do you...
try and seize his dignity by force.
Ooh, you can try. Let's see those dice. Right. Okay, so tell me, what options are you picking? Because they're going to trade harm with you.
So I'd like to suffer little harm, take definite and undeniable hold of his dignity, and impress, dismay, or frighten them.
Nice. 2 harm armor piercing from the rifle. As you hear the bolt go and then...
Is that including the 1 less harm?
Yes. Hunting
Okay, cool.
rifles
Yep.
normally 3. Yeah.
To 6 o'clock we go.
Nice. So that careers through and crushes through the side of your armor. It does draw blood, but you're still standing. What harm do you do to them?
Like 6 harm, maybe.
What weapon are you using?
The M60 machine gun.
Fantastic. Sizzly and Singy, fucking rip. Like, there is no dealing with that. But purple lightning crackles off Mr. Marvelous, and he doesn't take a scratch. Mr. Marvelous has the move, he is bulletproof.
Cool.
He laughs down and goes, "Oh, good effort, amigo. Some more work is going to be needed. Until you get here, though, how about this?"
So how does he lose his dignity, MC? Because I've claimed it definitively.
I am so there. Bear with. He rips off one of the what's the word? Molotov cocktails he has from his belt. He goes to throw it down at you, throws it at his own feet because he's like a bit too exuberant. He's like, "Ah, fuck! Deal with that. I'll see you up here." And he's like trying to back away from the fire that he's created at his own feet.
Can I do something crazy?
You can certainly try, boss. Remember, you are at the bottom of the Helter Skelter at the moment, so you're gonna have some fun reaching him.
Yeah, as I see him drop that, I just shout, "Fuck it! Oh yeah, I'm coming for you!" And I want to try and drive as fast as I can up the Helter Skelter using "Oh yeah."
Can I have the text of "Oh yeah" before you go for that roll,
Yep.
please? Feel free to read it out or post it somewhere. You're cool.
I'll
This
post
man,
it into the chat.
He drove through fire.
That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm
Which
asking if it's
chat?
crazy.
There'd be too many. But yeah, which chat are you using, please, Bones?
Sorry, it's in Roll20, and I'm using the
Thank you.
roll to get to something, which is to get to him.
Crash through scenery to get to or away from. Okay. This should be really, really hard. So you can go for it. I'm telling you for free. I'm going to give you a -3 to the roll using my charity -1s because I think it should be balls hard to do this.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to give myself a reroll. Does chat want to help with anything before we do anything else?
-1 him, chat. Fight me.
That's an 11, which would give me
God
a
damn it,
partial
guys.
success.
He gets a reroll
And I've got
+1 and -1.
All right. So so with your -3, that drops down to a 7 to 9. You, of course, are welcome to use your reroll.
No, it's all right. I will take the harm. As
Nice.
I want to ride up and smack him in the face with a crowbar. It
Nice.
might be bulletproof. Not bulletproof, bitch!
Fantastic. It's a hell of a distance, so it's going to take you a way to go there. But I like to think of like blaring like music coming out and as like Bones starts to ride up what should be impossible. There is smoke coming out of all of your bikes as they start to take harm, but you are on the way. Team, in the meantime, be warned, your route out of here is on fire. What is the plan?
Laundry, do you have any glue in your medical bag?
Not the sticking kind.
Oh dear. Right. Onward. Foot down. I'm going straight up the thing. If the vehicle the Gelato Express can drive through a little bit of fire, it's not too bad.
Nice. Do you want to deal with difficult terrain? I feel like you might take harm either way, but let's see what those dice say.
Yeah, that's fair. Right. It's cool.
Now, what I would like to do is I would like to look around the back of the gelato and see if there's any equipment that might be used for, I don't know, rapidly cooling something like, I don't know, a sorbet machine or something that could have some relevance to this situation.
I feel like there probably is a sorbet machine, but I'm going to be really mad that you're using it not for its intended purpose.
It smells lemony, but hell yeah, it's there.
given that that's the case, if anything looks like it's getting too hot or too much on fire, it may be having a bunch of sorbet dumped on it. And in which case, I would like to try and assist Two Scoops' getting a vehicle up a burning ramp roll by cooling emergency things down.
Nice, yeah. Give me a plus HX roll.
You mean a minus HX roll? You're forgetting who you deal with. But yes, of course.
This is going to be really bad. You're just going to ruin all my sorbet for no reason.
Yep.
Hey, time is trying time's best.
How do I even roll HX on this thing? I might just need to roll something else.
Yeah, just roll anything that matches. Or roll 2d6 minus whatever's easiest for you, boss. Hey.
Partial success.
Nice. So you give them a +1. You can definitely feel the floor of the Gelato Express starting to light up as you're going along. You can feel it rising through the soles of your shoes, and then even you, Laundry, legs out the window, can feel it heating through your seat. In one or two places, the paintwork screams and cracks as you're going up, getting blackened. But like the driver he is, the legend of yore, Two Scoops careens his way up, but Bones 100% reaches the top first.
Yeah.
So, Bones, you stand there with your gang. In the distance, you can see Mr. Marvelous, his flamethrower and intact, even if, he's not looking the proudest of himself right now.
Yeah, it's a full-on ahead, medium-sized gang attacking him with crowbars.
I understand, sir. Do you want to give me you can either seize by force or exchange harm for harm, dealer's choice?
I'm just going to double check seize by force, but I think it's probably going to be a seize by force. Yes, it's going to be a seize by force.
Nice. Yeah, give me that roll.
Hopefully that rolled through.
Waiting for it to come on my side, boss. There we go. Nice. So on a 10+, choose 3.
Okay, so I'll be taking inflict terrible harm, so +1 harm. So that puts the harm to 6. And I press dismay or frighten the enemy, so he's going to be frightened of me because I've just driven up a burning helter-skelter, charged along a branch now and beating him with crowbars with a gang. And I suffer little harm, so -1 harm.
Fantastic. So he attacks you with the flamethrower. It is area 4 harm messy, but you're reducing that by 3. So
it's yeah, and the crowbar is
nice.
2 harm hand messy, but 3 because of that. And
but
the gang
plus
is
your gang,
3 harm.
yeah.
So that's 6
So,
harm from me. The gang.
Area
I think-
ignores the benefit of gangs, by the way.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
That's the benefit of area.
Oh, sorry. I thought the benefit is area was it hit all targets. I would like to correct myself to 3 harm in that case, because death be smidge brutal. Or do I? Do I just want to burn your socks off? Nah, fuck it. Take 4 harm. You're being a badass, though. So think Dragon Force through the fire and the flames. We carry on. In comes Bones, fucking bat out of hell. Johnny Cash would be proud. All the old rock references. Your boy comes through. Mr. Marvelous, who's already been slighted, is not used to people ever getting back up to the canopy, let alone actually driving at him like a madman. The purple sparks that crackle off him do him little credit as your crowbar sinks through his jaw.
Okay, and is that AP or is it normal?
That is normal harm. You may reduce it with armor. What's the final damage looking like?
1 harm.
Nice. Just like motorway signs and leather jackets, they're underrated armor, I find. Very effective, it turns out. Cool. So the band of you, when Two Scoops pulls up, the fight's already over and the bodies lay there broken. You guys have made it back to the canopy. You've got the glove in hand. Now you've just got to drop it off at Mad Dogs. Then we're all good, right? Or so you would think. What song do you get stuck in your head?
Charge of Valkyries.
Oh,
Road
nice.
Raspberries.
So, let's just take a moment to view this scene through Getsum's vision. If somebody could quietly hum Charge of the Valkyries for me, I'll donate £5 to charity. Thank you. You look upon the great sights of the canopy. You see a tour bus full of people wearing sunglasses converging. You see several vehicles decked out with military memorabilia, all driving towards the same place, all driving towards Mad Dogs. Right, wonderful people. We are going to take just a few minutes break before we continue on the merry dance, where absolutely everything will go fine. If we say 10 minutes, team, and then we'll all be back ready to go.
Yep.
Spot on. So while we're doing this, I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who's watching so far, everybody who's donated. We were aiming to raise like £200-300, and to be stood where we are is absolutely insane. So we just want to, big claps, big helps. And cheers very much, guys. We will be back at 5 to 1, where we will see if our people can help Mad Dog finish his cooking, get that glove, and fall in love.
See you in a bit.
I mean, props to Two Scoops. That was some crazy moves.
Thank you. Was the more I've thought about this character, the more I thought, you know what? It's much funnier with him being like a sexy ice cream man than it is him being like a lawman of the West. It's just better.
You have no complaints from me, sir. The bit where the glove is a piece of clothing.
It was the only thing, literally the only thing you can do in that situation, I'm sure.
I mean, there were plenty of things we could do. I'm surprised we did the ones we did, that they worked. We've also raised a heck of a lot of money for charity, which is amazing.
So I'm really pleased about that. That's excellent. Right, are we back in 2 seconds as well?
Yeah, sure. I'm just going to stay here and
talk to our viewers.
Vaguely entertain our 24 fine viewers.
This is the point where the maestro are on mute, hanging around, and will be able to chat as well.
Amazing. I understand we made you laugh a little bit, Sean?
Yeah, so as I've mentioned to the group via a different chat, I had to briefly go, walk and find an inhaler due to the amount that I've been laughing watching the stream. So they are literally killing me, but it's for a good cause, so yeah, it's worth it.
I mean, I don't want you to suffer any actual harm in the making of this.
It's fine. We're not through the clock just yet.
I'm glad to hear it. I mean, I was incredibly lucky in my various dog surfing roles, so I can't argue with that. As I said, I think Wilf's played a blinder.
Just all the characters are incredible. But dear God, Two Scoops. Oh, I should have the announcer really come over the top of everything. I don't know why that isn't. But a massive thank you, and I'll put it into chat as well, to Thursday and Sky for their donation.
Yes, thank you, Thursday, and thank you, Sky. That is amazing. I mean, I've blasted through my total. I know other people have helped me to get there, and I think everybody's blasted through theirs. And this is way more money than I've ever raised before on stream. even when I've done a couple of your other streams with Assembled Adventurers. So I'm just incredibly proud of everybody. It's just such a good cause, and Mind is such a good charity. There's so many people who have problems with mental health. You know, I take some medication myself. I don't mind saying on stream. So to help me with depression and anxiety sometimes. So it's a super worthwhile cause, and it's fantastic that we can help out. And it's fantastic that Sean has done Assembled Adventurers to let us help out. So brilliant job, everybody.
I do want to stick out another absolutely massive thank you to everyone that's donated, because this is insane, absolutely insane. Especially at a time where, let's be honest, the whole situation outside is doing a lot to affect a lot of people's mental health. Mind are working overtime at the moment, and this goes a long way to help them. So how is chat doing? How are you enjoying things? What's your bet? Which of the characters is going to die first, do you think?
Well, it won't be Two Scoops because the dice love him, as does everybody else.
I mean, Two Scoops has had the most -1s given to him so far.
Yes, but he's also rolled the most natural 11s on 2d6.
Yeah, that's very true.
I was looking to see if the random number generator had got stuck, and it hasn't, because he's rolled some 10s as well. But the fates love an ice cream man.
Each dice is a scoop, and Two Scoops never gives a short scoop, a small scoop. I don't know where I was going with that line, but you know, it kind of came out.
So, because chat is now talking about the songs I've got stuck in their head for Two Scoops, I've got Big Iron, which you may know from Fallout New Vegas, but it's the ice cream man with the big scoop on his hip rather than the
big scoop on his hip.
Mom's Cactus Ranger with a big scoop on his hip.
Exactly. That is my brain right now.
Oh, Louisiana, won't you cry for me? He's called Two Scoops and he comes to see with ice cream on his knee.
Oh my god, what have I come back to?
Various people having their headcanon of Two Scoops' different theme songs.
Two Scoops is a man who can't be confined to just one theme song.
Absolutely.
I've just got this one that I've gotten stuck in my head for Bones is whenever he's driving, he's just got Long Tall Sally playing. So for anyone who doesn't know what that song is, if you've ever seen Predator, it's the music from the helicopter.
And if you hadn't seen Predator, you need to go and watch Predator, but after the stream.
I must admit, with the whole dog surfing scene and the role which made Time do it perfectly, I immediately had Time in a Bottle playing in my head.
I mean, you can have that, but I did crowbar it in earlier, but basically every time Time is actually doing anything that is vaguely useful or cool, it just has Time After Time playing. However inappropriate it might be at the time.
Hello, glorious people. How are we doing?
Very good, very good. People are
Awesome.
chat deciding on a theme song for Two Scoops.
I'm so proud of you all. What offerings have we had so far?
I think it's just like it's almost. I don't think it. Is someone singing
Basically,
Ernie the fastest milkman in the West? Is that what it's been
No,
for
no,
Ice Cream Man in the
No,
West?
so if you're familiar with Fallout New Vegas, my pitch is Big Iron, but it's the ice cream man with the big scoop on his hip.
Oh my god.
So I just want to say I need some more -1s, so I'm going to drop another 20 to to replenish myself. Okay. Another 10, that ought to do it.
Question to the MC. I've had the
Hello,
request. I want to get your approval first to put a poll up on stream for which character will die first.
Oh my god, sold.
Noted. That's going live in a minute.
Amazing. I won't look at the poll. If you guys get it right, I'll donate another 10 to charity. If you guys get it wrong, I'll donate another 5 because I think you're all cute. But first, before we continue, I'm going to eat myself these 2 little chocolates. I will donate another £5 to charity if all of the players give me a Mexican wave.
Oh,
It's got to be in order. So it'll be Laundry, get some 2 scoops bones time. This is what you're trying to coordinate.
All right, are we ready? Are we ready?
Laundry, get some 2 scoops, bones and time.
Bones time,
It's different on my screen.
Look at it on the stream.
But that's got a delay. So
It's got a delay. You can't do it like that.
Yeah.
So
That's to
difficult.
get the order. You look at the stream for the order, and then you look at your Discord for when to go.
I have no regrets. This is the best £5 I've spent all week.
Onto the ready, boys.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and then on the delay, let's see how this
Yeah,
went.
we're waiting.
I'm back. It's got to go back as well. It's got to go back the other way.
Oh my days.
No.
That was a
Yeah.
stunning piece of art, gentlemen. Congratulations. Okay, just so everybody is aware, we've had a request for a poll for who will dies first. If I'm not going to look at it, if chat get it right, then I will donate £10. If chat get it wrong, then I will donate a £5 because you guys are wonderful. I think we are ready to kick off. Squad, what do we reckon?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it.
Let's
Just
do
to,
this.
in fact, let's highlight some new stats. I get the feeling this is a new session. So, get some. Who knows you best? Sorry, let's do someone else. My bad. I literally saw you eat that and still asked you like a prick. 2 scoops. Who knows you best?
Oh, after all this situation, almost certainly it's get some because is that on my, I think that get some learn.
Your HX. Oh yeah. Let's
Yeah.
do wrapping up. Cool. So get some. You gain +1 HX. Time. Who knows you best? Better as a result of the last sesh.
I had a meaningful fist bump with Get Some.
Nice. Laundry.
I'm going to go with time.
Nice. Bones. If you
It's
can't think of
probably
someone-
still 2 scoops.
Nice.
Probably still 2 scoops because we had a very good motorbike hug.
Oh, it's
Very
gone to
nice.
4. Ooh.
Cool. If it goes to 4, reset it to +1 and mark an experience. Get some. Who do you know better?
Oh, it's got to be time. That fist bump was incredibly meaningful to all involved.
Stunning. Now we're going to go round again and do highlighted stats. So, 2 scoops. Who knows you best on your sheet?
Equally, get some and laundry.
You pick.
Get some.
Or get some once you keep being cool and make sure you don't crash the car. So that's what I'll highlight.
Nice. I want you to keep being hot because it sparks joy.
Thank you.
Okay. Time. Who knows you best?
Laundry still.
I'm going to highlight weird.
Ooh, fruity. Like maybe we'll see
Amazing.
them Maelstrom. I'll give you cool time. Laundry, who knows you best?
It's 2 scoops.
Okay, I'm gonna go for cool for you.
Nice. And sharp from me, Laundry, you'll need to be on the lookout. Bones, who knows you best?
2 scoops.
Okay, you can continue to have hard because you just got me out of a difficult situation.
That is very courteous. Have cool from me. And finally, get some.
There's been a bit of a revolution. 2 Scoops and I's relationship has moved on to a new level, so I've reset it to
Ooh.
+1. So now time. What do you think I should be? What start should I be using?
I mean, I think actually that you are surprisingly hot with all that you're doing. It's amazing. So I would like to see you bring the heat. Hot, please.
Seeing as somebody just highlighted your -2, I'm going to highlight your hard out of respect. Also, thank you very much for the donations in chat. I think that's from 30. Much obliged, bro. Okay, so with that, we are ready to go. Now you are back up on the canopy. You can see the flecks of pink light streaming through the trees that keep you safe. Their brutal light casts onto your skin, but not enough to burn you, not just yet. You're driving along one of the wooden roads up in the branches of the trees, and on different branches, you can see a tour bus speeding out of sight, and you can see military vehicles on the march. Maestro, could we please get the pictures for Ms. Partisan and Ray up? Wunderbar. Okay, so am I right in saying your plan is to get there as heckin' fast as possible?
Yep.
With,
Or
with
do you want to
addition,
make...
we need to stop some of these military vehicles getting there. We need to get there ahead of them. Preferably they get there never. Surely.
Sounds like a
I
road
want to try.
war.
I want to try and
Preferably they get
shoot
there
at
never.
them.
Such a fucking good sentence.
Shoot out the tires.
Okay, so
But if I can also put Mr. Marvelous on the back of my bike.
Oh my
In
god.
fact, no, because he's a road ganger, it's going to be on the front of the bike.
Oh my
So-
god.
with how much harm you did to him, you can have his torso. Like, he lost arms. Like, you went through his
That's fine. They
head.
get in the way. Yeah, they get
Okay.
they get in the way. I just want his
Yeah,
perfectly chiseled pecs on the front of the bike.
It's a weird trophy, but I'm here for it.
So, do you
cool.
still have that remote?
Yeah. Let's get some.
Could I have it?
If you can give me a large quantity of narcotics for my gunshot wound.
Deal.
Like, he hands it over.
Okay, amazing. What flavor's the treatment?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take out the nice, lovely chocolate brown vial, which in fact smells like the real deal. And I'm going to fill you with warmth and happiness and chocolate, literally.
If so, obviously you can only really see the like eyes of Getsum through his like heavily grilled helmet. But like were it possible to see his face, it would be the chibi like expression, and like the eyes are round and beautiful as he experiences the transcendent bliss of like the chocolate dreamland courtesy of the chill stabs that he's been injected with.
Nice. So get some. That's going to put you out of action for about 5 minutes, but it's going to be a hell of a drug.
Whee!
Okay, amazing. So, you're driving along, going at pace. I'm going to trigger one of my Maelstrom effects here. No, fuck it. Why one? Why not two? So, 2 scoops. I'm going to take the zippity doodah out of your day in that your engine is going to stall and pop, 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 and you slowly come to a stop. Greensleeve is still playing, like there's no stopping that, but your car has come to a halt. You might be able to do a bit of a fixer-upper, but you think there's Maelstrom interference.
Normally laundry deals with this kind of thing. But I guess I have to because laundry's tending someone in the back. I get out No, the first thing I do actually is I grab hold of the wheel. I touch the air freshener, although it's not doing much because everything smells of lemon sherbet in this ice cream van at the moment. Rest my head against the wheel and go, "Spirits of the Great Wink, show me what I need to do."
The Great Wink. I love it. Also, I'm going to donate another £2 to charity because Alex is eating the correct and best flavour of pot noodle. And for anyone who knows my pot noodle rankings, they know I'm right.
I did, in fact, buy it on your recommendation.
Oh my goodness, I'm so proud. Right, sorry. Psychic Maelstrom fixing the ice cream truck can only end well. Feel free to open that their mind. Nice. Okay. So as you open your mind, you see your ice cream truck, but made of confectionery. You realize that the problem, obviously, is that your gumdrop buttons are in the milkshake, and the gumdrop buttons don't go in the milkshake. That doesn't taste right. You know that there's something in your fuel you need to remove, and then you'll need to put the fuel back in. It'll probably take a minute or two, but it's not like you're being shot at or anything right now. Are you? Hold on. Oh no, you guys are being shot at right now. My bad. I just checked. Okay, so whilst Two Scoops is head to the engine, you hear a telltale against the side of the ice cream van. You can, if you trace it along, it looks like it's coming from the tour bus. What's the plan?
Attacking the tour bus with our SMGs.
I understand.
We've just charged down a flamethrower to a bus full of people wearing sunglasses and nothing. That's just loot.
Excellent. So waves of sound starts to come out of their subwoofers as they go from just sort of casually holding fire to attacking. You hear over the subwoofers a charismatic gent with blonde hair just scream, "They took our sunglasses! We'll take their lives!" And then as amazing electric guitar solos kick out. If everybody on the call air guitars, I will donate £5 to charity. I want to see some passion. I love you all. £5 it is. Okay, phenomenal. Yes, so the amazing Ray and his band are looking to take you guys out for stealing their sunglasses. Fire has been opened. Two Scoops, you're going to be under danger unless somebody gives you a hand. Otherwise, you're attacking with just machine guns from Bones, or is anybody else sort of pitching in with fire?
So I'm high as fuck. Can I act under fire from drugs to help Two Scoops out and make sure that he doesn't fucking die? Which may or may not be saying the words "I love you, man" and like shooting a machine gun like semi-randomly towards the general direction of the people attacking us. No man left behind. Ah! Hoorah!
So I'm going to give you a -2 from my charity pool for being high as a fucking kite, but you definitely can help. Is your help a roll or is it a flat?
If depends. So MC, I can either help if you're cool with that, or I might have to act under fire from those drugs because I'm high as fuck and like I'm not sure helping competently is that easy.
You know, I do think you have to help. So if you act under fire for me and add a -2, if you can land it, you can do it.
Yes, with the -2.
With the -2, it's a 10+. Okay, so Bones, you go to shoot. Get some is all but draped over you, giving you backseat machine gun advice, but it's really fucking good.
I hate to interject, but there is a -1 from the chat still in effect.
Oh, still 10+.
No, that would be a -3 all in, so it would be a 7 to 9. Would it not?
That's including the -2. I rolled.
He started with 14.
Shut up.
I'm
Shut
sorry.
up. Right, you know what?
That's
Just on
11 on the
principle.
dice.
No, on principle, to be right, I'm going to use another -2. It doesn't do anything, but it does just make me right. Okay, so it's now a 10+. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, Maestro. There will be some sexy draping going on over Bones and your gang. You're very welcome to open fire if you wish to. Are you going to be sort of seizing by force or exchanging harm, do you reckon?
I reckon it's gonna be seizing by force, because I want to take their tires out, the windows out, take their keys, and take their sunglasses.
Ooh.
If you shoot them in their lollipop heads, then the chocolate falls out.
Right, guys, aim for the gun drop buttons. So that is hard. Which I will take the +1 to harm, -1 to harm from me, and they're scared of me, so that is again another 6 harm. And it's the SMGs are harm, close, auto fire, loud.
Okay. Good news. Good news. They had armor because they're in a bus. Bad news. 5 harm is still enough to blow apart everything inside. So you. The music goes very, very, very quiet all of a sudden. There is those harm. Sorry, I just saw a question in chat. There is a keening silence over the canopy. Every bit of music in your head suddenly goes quiet, and it replaces with the sound of a weeping fangirl. At first, it is quiet, but it grows to a cacophony. Maestro, can you flip Ray's card for me? As Ray falls, you know that you have truly angered every fan of Ray in the canopy. You feel the shifting in the tree branches as a million tweens start to begin their merry march towards your position. You have killed Ray, but what have you unleashed?
It's fine. It's fine. We're better with the other singer.
Well, you can tell that to the tweens when they catch up with you, son.
So as payment, I'm going to grab as many of the sunglasses and flip them to the bike gang as I can.
Yeah, you sure do pick up some shards of plastic because you did 5 harm to the tour bus.
I didn't say I was benevolent. They're just getting bits.
Nice. So just to go back to the harm exchange, obviously before they're going down, they're making sure that their bullets come across. That will be 2 harm. Bones, because you're there throwing fire, you're going to soak that. But 2 Scoops, do you have any means to get out the way of those bullets?
Nope.
I
He's in
understand.
a car, though, right?
No, he was outside the car fixing it.
Oh no.
Cool.
I don't think I have. I have 1 armor from my clothing.
Nice. So you'll be soaking 1 harm for the pleasure, but you through the fire and the flames, you carry on. You get that car fixed, and the Gelato Express bursts into life. Greensleeves plays with renewed out of tuneness.
Okay, so I need to roll harm. Is that right?
No, boss. I can't think why you would.
All right. Okay, I just take 1 harm.
Yep. Yeah, you take 1 harm. That's correct. Okay, so your vehicle is going. You can see just passing into the distance that the military vehicles have gotten out of sight in the time this exchange has taken, and they are driving definitely on their way to Mad Dog Settlement. As you continue on your way to try and get there against the odds, 2 Scoops, I hate to tell you this, and you can 100% blame Tony for this one. You see one of your old nemesises, an ice cream reviewer, stands in your way.
Gordon.
Gordon Saram proudly. They appear to be reviewing somebody else's wares. They appear to be drinking a slushie and smiling as
Can I drive by them with a sawn-off shotgun?
I understand. We're not stopping to deal with talkies today. We're shotgunning them. I mean,
Well, he's been a bane in my side for a long time. I don't mind him trying to open his mouth and then it's just a shotgun fired. I just feel like it's uncharacteristic for Two Scoops, and I think he's just had a very bad day. He's just been shot at. He's been in the Darklands. Like he's had to try and seduce an ex-girlfriend. He's just really he wants to get his glove, and he's done.
yeah, I think it is fair to say that Gordon may not be expecting that, and that you could perhaps say shotgun a man, and he would not be going for that. Okay, so who are you letting drive whilst you do this?
Oh no, my hands on the wheel. It's a sawn-off shotgun, so it's just going. I'm just driving by with it.
Okay, yep. Okay, so you shotgun a guy. You continue on your fucking merry way. Today, nothing will be stopped. Normally, I'd ask you what the harm is, but he's a man in a suit, and you're a man with a shotgun. So that was that overcome. Fantastic. Tick off that clock, shall we? Okay.
I may regret that in the future, Laundry.
I turn to get some and say, he's learning.
He
That was cold.
That was an incredible gobstopper. Or maybe even a jawbreaker.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hate it, but I'll give money to charity
So,
for that.
Timesy, I've had a few minutes left to myself unsupervised.
Yes,
Oh,
you
no.
have. I think you've got a remote, right?
I do, you know. I am going to I'm going to open my brain to activate and use the remote. And I'm going to call in one of my God owes me a favor, because not all of the dogs were killed in the hail of machine gun fire, because one of them got narco stabbed.
Oh god.
So the favor I would like to ask is gain back control of Paprika.
I understand. Roll the dice. It's still opening your mind to the psychic master. Partial success. Okay, they're
I'm
gonna
going
take their.
to use one of my love wins out to make that a 10.
Okay, they're gonna take their time to get here. But if you would like to stat a car, and they will be here in good time.
I will consult the rules.
I understand. Yeah, if you need a hand, I think it's page 86 for vehicles. Could be wrong. Amazing. So you can start to see the hold come into your sights again. It's got large walls, but there is lots of red dots coming on them as laser sights from the setup surrounding military vehicles prepare to open fire. They appear to be taking some larger artillery kind of deals out of boxes and setting up. You guys will arrive in 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Are there any last things you want to do to prepare? Get some, you feel you're starting to come back to yourself. You'll no longer be acting under fire, but feel free to live in the chocolate world if it brings you joy.
Does any of my harm return for the benefit of the maestro?
Yes, I'm definitely going to say you get one back.
Yes, it speeds your recovery.
Well, yeah. Does our angel need to roll his move?
No, I don't roll before 6 o'clock.
Oh, nice, sweet.
So,
but no, you've been restored.
Yes.
I would like to deftly slip out of the encumbrance of my clothing, grab some soot and burnt oil and maybe some dark ice cream colors and camo myself up and bail out of the back of the ice cream van so I can commando some of these people, or as I leap out onto a branch and prepare to go mano a mano with some military types.
Fantastic. Noted. And
I would like my thieves to go digging through their saddlebags as well for basically see if they've managed to, over the course of time, because they're thieves, steal a load of drugs.
What kind of drugs do you want? Medical grade useful. Or good time?
I'm thinking probably we're probably just going to ignore it when we get hit and then suffer the consequences later sort of drugs.
Oh, kind of like battle rage, keep going kind of deal.
Yeah, yeah.
PvP!
Yeah, no. Give me that roll. We'll certainly see if they've got anything in their bags of the like. They've got something like
Partially succeed.
oh, Fingers giggles. He's like, I've got something that will keep us going. Not sure how accurate it will be, but it'll keep us going. It's up to you whether you're going to let them take that or not.
Yeah, they can take it.
They chortle. It's like in Mad Max when they get the silver spray paint and they're like, yes, witness me. They are all amped to fight. They might be a bit more unruly than normal as a result, though.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm about to unleash them into like a load of military types. It can't go wrong, right?
Okay, last call. Any last things of prep you want to do before you go into this moment?
Ooh, MC, can I draw your attention to one of the donations for a pair of NPCs called Winters and Thursday Baby?
I understand. Thursday, baby, you might be about to get shot at. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I think they're meant to be helpful.
Ask.
That's a big ask.
Thursday, baby. Have they specifically requested they be helpful?
Yeah, it's in the waiting chart if you need to check.
We have a waiting chat. We
Paprika's
do have a waiting chat. Oh. Well, I've just learned something about this stream. Okay, cool. I reckon then they're part of Bones' gang. Do you reckon I'm about right, Bones?
Yeah, sure.
Nice. Give me a distinguishing feature about Winters and Thursday Babes.
Chat, would you like to do that?
Yes, chat. Give us some news about these guys. In the meantime, though, we've probably got about 20 seconds before this goes hot. 2 scoops. Are you driving through the doors and fighting them from the inside out, or are you taking them out outside?
I'm driving into them on the outside. I'm not driving into the doors. I'm driving into them.
I understand. Okay. So as you approach, you can see in the huge articulary of branch that you've got ahead of you, there's the doors on one side, and then on the side where you are, there's 3 military jeeps and I'm going to say a tractor that have been used to draw these giant crates up. Nesting sort of adjacent to the walls, you can see they're setting up 2 giant, maybe they're cannons. They look like something designed to like break against the walls. Simon may have died. It's all gone dark. We'll never know. But yes, what particular part do you want to ram?
So I want to swerve into one of the cannons and make it try and tilt it so it points at the other cannon.
Okay, to tilt it into the cannon's going to be a hell of an ask. And bear in mind, you'll probably be taking a couple harm to do this.
Mm-hmm.
So you're seen on the way, and you hear a woman's voice come over a loudhailer through all the various jeeps. Go. Citizens, you do not need to act against us. We are here for Mad Dog and only Mad Dog. Turn around and you will be safe.
Father!
Nice. Screams be screaming. I would love you to shoulder another vehicle for me, please.
Okay. This one. Is this reckless?
I would say driving into like we had to ask. Driving into a cannon is reckless. Yes.
Probably.
Okay.
Sorry. Let me in my esteemed position. Let me consider this question. No.
So I get +1 armor on this because I'm without thought of the consequences.
Cool.
So do all of us, I believe.
Yes.
As long as we follow you in. No bets hedged here.
I rolled a 7.
Nice, cool. So what's your massive, please?
3.
Fucking hell, nice. Cool. So you're going to, as you careen into the cannon, it starts shooting out. It seems to be shooting something that comes through the side of your ice cream truck, and it lingers like a liquid, but it is hot and it is burning. I can't for life of me think what it's called, but it's hot burning napalm. It looks like napalm. There we go, brain. Thank you very much. So it starts to eat away first the paint, then the walls. Your vehicle suffering 1 harm. Everybody inside, your vehicle suffers 2 harm. Everybody inside the vehicle suffers 1 harm. That is with your armor reduction taken into account. If you have armor, you can reduce that further, but that's call out your harm taken so the maestro has a chance, please.
So
Nothing.
zero. Yeah.
0 as well.
Nice. You like brush it off your clothes frantically.
And I yell to Time. Time, get the sorbet again.
So
Time
nice.
is not in the back of the van.
Oh
Here
no!
it comes time and just I like to think this is the first point you notice. It's like time's like do 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 do. Okay, cool.
And I look behind me and go, oh no.
So your van had 1 armor, is that correct? Two scoops. How's
yes.
first? Yeah, cool. It has
I-
1 armor.
It has 1 armor, yes.
Lovely job. So
Well,
it takes
two armor technically with the reckless.
even better. It makes it a flesh wound. Just as a reminder, your vehicle has 4 harm before it goes.
Yes.
Nice, but it took 0 harm, so that's gonna be okay. Yep, and you didn't suffer harm, so I can't roll that move. You do, however, drive into a cannon. You tail it really nicely, and poof, you knock it completely off course. On a 7 to 9, I'm not going to say you get it to shoot the other cannon, but it's definitely not shooting at what it was targeting. Interestingly, now it is not shooting at what it is targeting. It is shooting the walls. It looks like these cannons have a different plan in mind. If anybody wants to sort of read the sitch and learn a bit more, they certainly can.
Nope, I want to try to seize by force, so I've got a cannon.
Cool. We'll come back to you in a bit, good sir.
I would like to read the sitch because I might be in a position to do something sneaky about it.
Nice. Yeah, time. I was definitely looking to come over to yourself, and I think that's a great answer. So from your vantage point in the trees, war paint on. Man, yes, you see all. Ask me 3.
Okay, read a situation. Which enemy is most vulnerable to me?
Ooh. Okay, so there's sort of 2 cannons, there's 3 small gangs in the various jeeps, and then there is a tractor. I would say the jeeps are the most vulnerable, but perhaps the cannons are the more important.
Yep. What should I be on the lookout for?
The cannon's true target. If they're not shooting at the walls, your question starts to come where they're really looking. If you like, from your vantage point, if you take half a heartbeat with your cool eyes and ingenious senses, you notice the cannons are pointed upward. It's really hard to think what they might be targeting because the only thing that napalm could be aiming for is the canopy. Maybe they're trying to burn it down.
Yep. I think that's probably enough. So if I go after the cannons, would you say I would be acting on the MC's acting on the MC's advice?
Yeah, I would say yes. I would say they're probably the biggest threat. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay, I'm going to use my perfect instincts and go and murder the cannon crew with a knife.
Nice. Are you going after the same 1 2 scoops biffed, or are you going after t'other?
That has an entire gang of us to deal with it. I'm going after the other one.
Okay, nice. So describe your approach for me. You've got to somehow sneak past the jeeps and then get to the cannon, and then there are people manning it.
Absolutely. So I'm going to pull knives from various places that do not look like they could contain knives, and I am going to commando roll too many times across branches and through undergrowth, which should make me really obvious, but somehow is stealthy as I roll underneath a jeep, leap up behind some cannon crew, and then attempt to stab them a lot.
Okay, I reckon because they're hunting for people at the moment. They're trying to stop any citizens from getting in the way of what they're doing. I think you're the mouse. As soon as I can find which sheet that's on, I will let you know what type of role that is. Here we go. Subterfuge move. When you're the mouse, on a roll plus cool.
Okay, so because of my perfect instincts and I'm acting on your things, I get to add a bonus to this.
How big is the bonus?
The bonus, so my perfect instincts means it gets +2. So you might want to spend some points if you want to make me mess up. But you can wait till I roll the dice badly.
You got this. You got this. Let's see them fall. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to -3 from that. Make it a miss. You are, of course, welcome to add to that if you wish.
No, it's more fun if stuff happens. Let's roll with it. It's still a partial, right?
No, I'm taking that to a 6. That's going to be a fail.
Okay, I have a couple of points. I will boost it up back up by 1, so we're back in the middle
nice.
ground. So you get to do something to me, but I do get something out of it.
High fives to everyone in chat who gave our players +1s. Very nice. Okay, so on a mouse on a 7 to 9, the hunter catches you out, but only after you've led them to a place of your choosing. Say where. So where are the hunters going to catch you?
I think they're going to catch me at the last jeep before the cannon. So I nearly got there. It was just one commando roll too far, and they spotted. Like I get spotted by the last group of 3 of the jeeps rather than the first one.
Nice. We're going to leave you trapped there for Heartbeat. My plan is we're going to see how Bones is doing, and then we're going to see how Team Inside make it. So Bones, you were going after the cannon that 2 Scoops has like softened up.
Yep. My intent is I want a cannon.
Okay.
So
first
I'm going
things
to go
first,
Caesar.
you're going to have to get past 3 jeeps worth of people first. They're not letting you come in easy. They hold up their hands and their military memorabilia and be like, "Stop, citizen. This is not for you." If you go through them, they're going to open fire.
That's what SMGs are for.
I understand. It sounds to me like you're exchanging harm on your fight through, unless you've got a different plan.
Yeah, let's exchange harm on the way through.
Okay, nice. So they are a small gang. You are a medium gang?
Medium gang. So with mine and the gang's harm, that's 5.
Simon, if you could indulge me with machine gun noises, you'd have my thanks. Thank you. They, in perfect standing order, they start to open fire on you. They're absolutely cool, despite your raging intent as you surge towards them over the branches. They deal to you with all numbers being so 2 harm. That takes into account your armor from being a gang and what have you. How much damage do you deal to them?
5.
So behind, yeah, the first blockade is ripped apart by your bullets, and one of the jeeps that's been shot in the fuel tank just explodes loudly. It draws the eye of multiple of the sort of units that have been made in Ms. Partisan's army. This definitely catches her attention as you destroy the first jeep, and she goes, "Forget the work on the canopy, focus fire on these fools." Guns will start to swing to you, particularly to the ice cream truck that's about to hurtle through the main barricade. You are getting pointed at with a cannon, squad. What's your plan?
Cool. So what I'm gonna do is kick open the back doors of the ice cream truck as it's about to hit the barricade. Grab 2 Scoops so that he doesn't plow headfirst through the windscreen, and then jump out No, wait, no. Let's not grab Two Scoops. Two Scoops can fucking be left to his fate in his truck because he rams through everybody. Jump out the back, sweeping my machete through the burning napalm inside the truck. And then what I'm going to try and do is seize the attention of the cannon crew by force.
Nice.
Which cannon crew? The ones that are
Time's cannon crew or Bones's cannon crew, as they shall now be known.
Can I try and seize both?
You'll have to expose yourself to a lot of danger to do it.
Yep, game on.
All right, bring it.
So yeah, get some standing in the center of the thing, still slightly high off balls, holding what amounts to a flaming sword in one hand and a shotgun in the other, and starts just laying into the forces of Ms. Partisan around him, whilst bellowing that, unless you cover him in lakes of fire, he will send you to, the places of perdition where the lady's sight does not reach, and, trying to kick people off the canopy and things like that.
Yeah, by all means. If that sounds to me like you're trying to seize by force, I'm feeling perhaps the assault a secure position variant. What do you reckon?
That sounds reasonable. Right, so let's chuck that +3 hard in, and I'm going to use one of my +1s for love wins.
Ooh.
Just this once. 15.
Oh! Yep, what are your options, please?
Cool. I'm going to suffer little harm, take definite and undeniable control over the attention of the gun crews with their cannons, and I'm going to impress, dismay, and frighten.
So I've got really good news for you. You have the cannon crew's undeniable attention. I've also got really bad news for you. You have the cannon crew's undeniable attention. You are getting shot twice with napalm because they have decided you are the biggest fucking threat in the canopy right now, and you need to be on fire.
As it should be.
Your ice cream truck might be taking a little bit of the flack off this Two Scoops, I'm sorry to say, but in the meantime, let's shoot a boy with napalm. So that's...
Oh, but MC, I'm wounded. I grabbed undeniable attention. Can the ice cream truck possibly be a target? I must take all the fire directly to my face.
I mean, you are stood on it. If you're willing to take all the fire directly to your face, then it can only be so that you will be the soul.
I jumped out the back of it.
Oh, sorry, in my head you were on top of it. No, that makes absolute sense. Yep, the ice cream van shoots forth on its merry journey. The cannons lock onto you. You get shot for 3 harm twice. That is after you've suffered little harm.
Cool. So I take... are they gangs?
No, I can't in good conscience call a cannon a gang.
I take 0 harm twice.
Does it count as area, perhaps, though?
Yes, that's probably more valid.
Yes, yeah.
In that case, it ignores my gang benefit. I take 1 harm twice.
Okay, so you stand there and napalm dripping off you like a mad cunt. I can only assume cackling at this point.
Oh yeah, bellowing like a madman. And then all the enemies that are within hand of me are taking my harm, which is going to be 5 messy, and then more depending on if they're a gang or not.
So I quite like the scene where there were 3 jeeps, but as you leap out near the second one, there are no longer 3 jeeps. There may just be the one. Tell me how you destroy it. Get some?
Well, so Get Some's absolutely soaked in burning napalm at this point. And, like the classic stuntmen of old, being on fire isn't perhaps quite as hazardous as it might be if you're wearing enough protective clothing. And just walks up to a Jeep, steps onto the hood whilst on fire, and scores through the windscreen with the machete, and then just starts firing indiscriminately into the inside with his shotgun with the other hand. And then eventually, climbing into the inside, setting more people on fire, and to claw more people apart with his machete.
Nice. So eyes are very much on you. The only one person that might have the foresight to look the other way is Two Scoops. You and Laundry are still on the car. You can see that Bones is fighting his way to the other cannon. You can see Time is being sort of held by the throat. They've got somebody with a knife to their throat. And you can see the doors of Mad Dog's hold. If you can get inside, you can fight from an armored position. Are you going to go for your safety or go for that of your friends?
I need to save time.
Nice.
Yeah,
Daylight saving.
Laundry.
I'm on it.
Feel free to jump out here if you want to, but I'm going to go save that man.
I'm with you always.
Ah, I should have never questioned it. Swerve immediately to and skid around. Back doors of the ice cream van slamming shut against the great gate of the hold as I drive and accelerate towards the other cannon, looking to plough my way towards Time.
Fantastic. Time, you're currently caught in a moment of weakness. In my mind, there's a knife to your throat, but how would you, the majestic Time, be truly threatened?
Well, I mean, I don't like knives. They could hurt me, but I am also holding knives. If there is a lot going on, is there a point at which there is a distraction that's big enough to give me a chance to break free? If I sort of read the situation, perhaps.
Have you met Getsum?
Exactly. As I said, there are a number of large distractions. Is there a point which maybe they turn around or flinch when I can break free and wreak havoc upon them?
Oh, if you hit on a reader person, if you can get a really good measure of them, I'd give you that window.
Great. I will give that a go.
Ooh, so you can ask one question. We'll see if you can find a moment.
I'm going to ask, what does their character wish I do? From reader person.
Change sides. They know that you are a person that can be bought, and they're sat on a lot of jingle.
Okay.
You've got about 2 breaths worth of speaking before they try and cut your throat, though. So you better make your next line a good one.
Okay, let's do some business. I'll smile at them.
Nice. Give them something concrete, otherwise they're going to go through with it. It can be a thing or a promise. It's got to be truthful, though.
You never know which way these things are going to end. Maybe it'd be a good idea to have a voice on both sides, a foot in each camp.
Ah, no, they're loyal to Partisan. They will not bend to that kind of a deal. Take what are they? Scalpel, close hand weapon, 3 harm. Yeah, take 3 harm as they try and slit your throat. I imagine you're too sexy for that to stick, but
I mean, I believe that that is enough to do me a point of harm because that they're scary. However, I would then, if they're starting to try and slit my throat, all bets are off. I'm going to try and start slitting theirs. This is turning into a knife fight.
Nice. Given that you're pinned down at the moment, you're going to need a little bit of aid to be able to act on them.
If
but it's
only
okay.
there was somebody driving to my assistance.
That raises a wonderful point. Laundry, 2 scoops. What are you going to do?
I'm going to jump out of the window like a tiny laundry-covered gremlin. Jump on top of the other guy.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
So I'm going to use the variant of seize by force, which is defend someone else from attack.
Love it. I love it. I love it. Give me that dice roll.
And I'm going to provide them with cover. That's my plan.
Oh, nice, nice. Tell me about your cover. Does that?
So as I skid up outside, alongside Laundry jumping out of the vehicle, I put the full brakes on for the ice cream vessel. It's still playing green sleeves, with me leaning out the side with the sawn-off shotgun, just like gesturing across to all of them. And if you try anything, you'll meet the business end of this.
Nice. Laundry, what are you picking?
So I'm going to choose. So protect time from harm, and suffer little harm.
Nice. Okay. So they're suitably cowed by the fact that they've gone from having a man by the throat and things going their way to suddenly there is a shotgun in their face. They're distracted by the shotgun to the point that they barely see the flying amount of laundry coming. They assume you're just some kind of flag or regalia, and in you come. In the scuffle, they are going to take the knife that they already have out and jam it into your side. Normally it'd be free harm, but you're suffering little harm, so please adjust. I think that takes it down to 1 harm, maybe?
Yeah, takes it all the way down to 0 because of death.
Excellent. So they try and shiv you, but you manage to get like there's a flapping sock. They spear the sock. You're fine, and then you're on top of them. Time, your absolute saviors are here. What's the plan?
Well, now I'm no longer pinned down with knives literally at my throat. I am going to do massive amounts of harm to them for what they've had the impudence to do to me.
Well, they've just been blasted by a sawn-off shotgun at close range, so they're probably not getting back off.
I haven't rolled that yet. Shit. We do that.
Well, because it's seizing by force involves
Oh
exchange.
yeah, you've done that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I was
Yeah,
talking
we
about
take 3 harm.
I was talking about my stand Overwatch. Sorry.
Yeah. If they're all down, which they might be or might not be, if they either mop up survivors or move to the cannon, which is the next thing in line.
So at the moment they are not down. They are just laundry. Confirm your harm for me, but I think they're going to stand through this.
It's 3 harm for a shotgun.
They have armor.
Yeah, 3 harm, close, reload, messy.
And 2 scoops. You're also shooting, aren't you?
Well, yeah, mine was stand Overwatch.
Yeah, give me the roll. We'll see if all the bullets rain down at once. Okay, so seeing as you're getting involved in the battle, 2 scoops, your ice cream truck will be taking some of the flak as these shotgun shells bounce everywhere. There's knives, pistols, you name it. Your ice cream truck will take 2 harm. 1 of that harm will blow through as a couple of the shots come inside and they ram into your stunning good looks. And I don't think you actually take damage from that, if I'm right.
Nope.
Right, lovely job. Your winning smile deflects the shotgun shell because you know it to be so.
It's clearly my apron, which
Nice.
Caked with hundreds of thousands.
The apron is for his protection.
Right.
And sorry, just one thing. So I get to pick one thing. So I guess I inflict terrible harm. Plus 1 harm. Mine.
Okay, right. The cannon crew are falling back. 1 or 2 of their bodies are dead, and a lot of them are starting to shake because between the guy who literally just shrugged off being covered in napalm, a gang that has blown up one of their jeeps, and enough sawed-off shotgun wielders to make a real impact, they're starting to struggle. At that point, into the top of the tractor stands a woman. She has a face mask on and breathes heavily. As she speaks, it comes across all the loud hailers on all of the vehicles. It's, "Do not worry, gathered army. We are here to win." She's got a shotgun on one shoulder, a rocket launcher on the other. Raising her arm, she presses the trigger, and the first rocket in it goes up, hits the canopy, and the canopy starts to smolder and crackle. Greater shafts of purple and pink light start streaming through the trees. You can... in fact, I will use one of my effects. It starts raining, but there's a weird alcoholic smell in the air. For anybody who knows it well, it smells like tequila, which is only helping to exacerbate the flames. So the canopy is now on fire. You almost have control of 1 cannon. There's another cannon that Bones is going for, and Miss Partisan has made her first shot into the motion. Let's quickly cut back over to Bones, as I know you're on the way towards the second cannon at the moment. The cannon is currently pointed dead on Get Some, but the crew have spotted your advances as you've torn through the Jeep. What's the game?
Still on to seize it so that I can get a cannon. So we're gonna race up and hang them with submachine guns.
Nice. I think it's fair to say now you're much closer than you were before. So fighting your way through to get to the cannon is a possibility. I know there's a version of this move that will be slightly better for it than just a base seize by force. So just give me half a heartbeat.
Assault a secure
To
position.
fight your way through, or assault the secure position.
Yeah. Let's go for assaulting a secure position this time. As they've got their barbed wire around this cannon of theirs.
Okay. Come through.
Yes, I've just got that. So your gang
Yep.
are absolutely electric and they are so up for this charge. The idea of holding a cannon is deep in their drug-addled hearts at this moment in time. What options are you picking?
Inflict terrible harm, suffer little harm, and take definitely and undeniable control of it.
Okay. So on your approach, you get hailed and peppered with machine guns, which is so it'll be 3 harm that's coming straight at you as their bullets rip and tear into your band's armor, your own bike, yourself. Does any of that 3 harm stick?
Some of it would, but luckily, one that hits me in the side pocket of my chest. I reach in and pull out this Bible and just look at the bullet and flip the bird to whoever shot that and drop the Bible. So gang's armor is 1, so that'll hit them. But mine would be 3 with the Bible.
Yeah, nice. Don't worry, I've got your gang's harm on another sheet. They look like, thanks to your strong leadership and the fact that you're at the head of this flying V, they're going to hold together even though one of them has just fallen off their bike.
Damn it, it's not
So
Phil
no,
again.
Phil's like, I'm sorry, boss, working on it. But no, Winters is like revving up alongside you, looking really chuffed that they're about to go take a cannon. Tell me a bit more. Like, how do you deal with the 3 or 4 people manning the cannon?
We're going to sort of like in the old Western movies where you see, the Indians riding circles around the cavalry. We're going to do that with submachine guns until everyone's gone, and then the gang are going to leap from their bikes into the cannon positions, and drive a defensive circle around it, gunning down anyone that comes to try and come near it.
Nice. Okay, it's fair to say in the Dark Lands where you're from, they don't have many cannons, so operating this is going to be a little bit tricky for you and your gang. Who are you putting in the driver's seat? You or someone else?
I think it's probably going to be. I'm going to let Fingers direct the cannon along with other names. So Little Jack. Only I'm allowed to call him Little Jack. Big Bess and who are the others? Arvin. No, he likes to ride. Phil's not going near a cannon. So yeah, so Fingers, Big Bess, and Jack get to play with the cannon, and everyone else gets to play defense.
Is there not a couple of gunlookers who want to go with them?
And the Thirsty Baby and Winters get to come with me.
Just in terms of directing cannons, Fingers is exceptionally good at pointing. It's one of their favourite hobbies, so they're here for it. Excellent. So we'll leave them on the cannon for now. Get some! The napalm's dripping off. One of the cannons seems to be under too much pressure to shoot you again. The other cannon seems to be being surrounded by bikes. Miss Partisan locks eyes with you.
So
She's not busy.
realized 2 things simultaneously. I benefited from Daredevil, so actually I don't think I took any damage from being set on fire, which is amusing. If you're willing to wreck on that. If not, we'll just continue. But Get Some kicks the door out of the Jeep that he's standing in, and it kind of goes to a skidding hole in front of the Jeep. And a still burning Get Some, holding a burning machete, starts to storm at literal human sprint speed, despite being on fire and covered in heavy armor, straight towards Miss Partisan with death in his eyes. He wants to carve out her heart and present it to the ray of light from the pink sky, show his goddess that like his concern for his father, Mad Dog, and like the fulfillment of their great obligation is here and nigh.
She knows you, and nothing would give her more delight than tearing apart the son of the one that killed her husband. So, whilst many others would be cowed, whilst many others would be fearful, this woman marches towards you with none of the speed, but all of the fury. That to me sounds like single combat. What do you stand for?
Sounds ideal. Plus hard. Here we go. $11.
-5 to the roll for charity. You gonna come at me, sir? You gonna come at me?
Well, okay then. I guess
Everybody-
I get my opponent chooses one against me.
You can always choose to add for charity if you wish. I think you have a couple of +1s left.
I don't know how many I have. I wouldn't want to cheat. That would be true. That would be far too cruel.
Thanks to I think it was one of Andrew's donations. I think everyone got like 5 or something. Keep me honest.
Oh well.
Everyone got 2.
2, sorry.
So this is from my family. So all of the players got 2 +1s. So
Well, as I'm avenging my father, and it's from your family, like I'd be remiss not to take the +2, move
Hey.
that to a 7 to 9, and I will inflict terrible harm.
Very nice. A huge thank you again to all of our donations today. Like, you make a massive impact on the game. Thank you so much. So you're inflicting terrible harm. Okay, wonderful. So what is your total harm against her?
So, assuming I'm hitting her with a flaming machete, which I think is definitely here for cool points, and she's not a gang.
She's not a gang. She is a
Cool.
woman with a reloading rocket launcher.
6 harm, hand messy.
Oof. Okay, so with her armor, she is still standing. I knew one of my threats would survive. No, she takes it and it wedges in her shoulder. The flames lick. They start to set her hair alight. It's messy. It's brutal. You can smell burning flesh reeking off her. But her cold eyes and hard exterior, they're not going to let you have this. She takes her rocket launcher. She puts it against your chest. This was meant for the canopy. This was meant to burn everything he loved in the world, but I will settle for burning you.
And Getsum just looks her in the eyes and goes, "We go together then."
Val fucking Haller. Of course, she will take damage from this as well, as it is area, but that is 6 harm. Getsum.
Well, so I take 3 harm.
Nice.
In fact, I take 2 harm because I have 2 armor. Daredevil gives me an extra armor because the joys of the Scoops leading us, our brave and fearless leader, and I'm a gang and she's not. No, area nixes that, so I take 3 harm. Cool.
What?
Do I die? Yes. My life is at the very least untenable.
I think Maestro was taking. No, I think you're only at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Cool. You're definitely getting worse on your own. And more to that, there is an absolutely huge explosion. Everybody who's on the cannons and in the ice cream truck, you're beyond the immediate explosion. But the road that you're on is on fire and cracking. Slowly, Getsum's body starts to like go down as the tree below him is going, and Getsum, would you like to roll the harm move for me?
Yes, I would.
Typically
Okay.
going to inflict bloody harm.
Cool. So I've taken 3 harm, so it's just 2d6 plus 3.
This is the one roll in the game he wants to roll low, everybody. Harm, gotcha.
13, the highest possible result given the second. It's a 12 plus, or sorry, 10 plus. So
Someone also gave you a +1 to that roll.
Can I just say, I love whoever that was. Ooh. I'm going to go with you're trapped. So the option is you're out of action, unconscious, trapped, incoherent, or panicked. So you are going to be stuck. The explosion has like rammed you into the burning wood, and unless somebody comes and gives you a hand, you're going down with this road. Nice. In the meantime, back to Team Cannon, our trio of Time, Two Scoops, and Laundry. You are on the cusp of taking this. There's still people, they still have guns. With the death of their leader, they are looking a lot less bold. Anything will tip them over the edge. They almost want to flee, but Laundry, have your hand up.
I have a paprika.
And at that moment, bursting from the undergrowth, a giant hound comes. They look at you obediently.
I will point at the last remaining jeep.
So I do have the effect on my card. If it fits, I sit. So Paprika majestically bursts over the canopy, feels the compulsion of your remote control, lands on the jeep. There is a crunch. Unfortunately, their added weight is doing nothing to help the burning branches and get some's issue. If anything, it's making it heavier, but the last jeep has been thoroughly trampled.
Okay, I think Two Scoops turns to Time and goes, "We don't leave a man behind. We need to rescue Get Some. Can you form a rope?"
I can go one better. I start sprinting through the fire and the cracking disaster, skidding and burning towards Get Some's corpse, body, who knows?
Oh, I was going to drive there and pull him out and tow him out. If you're going to run there,
Oh
then-
yeah.
Okay, can you somehow attach him to the tow bar of the Gelato Express?
Who knows? Let's see
We'll
if I
find
even
out.
get
Let's
there.
find out. Let's find out. Yeah.
Okay, so Time, you're going to be sprinting forward as you surge on, flames lick at your heels, and you are a man in a pair of pajamas.
Yes, absolutely. My most armored state.
Okay, so this is going to hurt. Tell me more about how you're going to do it to try and make it as good for you as possible.
So I am not the bulky giant that Get Some is. I am, long-limbed, fast and agile. I am leaping from bit of smouldering branch to wrecked a bit of jeep door to fragment of canopy that has descended from above, taking the least painful of the route through the napalm, the explosions and the splinters. I absolutely will take some harm from this, but it will not be a huge amount of harm because I'm taking the path of least resistance, I hope.
Very nice, very nice. No, take 1 harm AP as, despite how sexy you are, fire is fire.
Yes,
it doesn't really care.
It absolutely bypasses my pajama armor. I agree.
Pajama.
Okay. Excellent.
It is indeed pajama, correct.
Hey, nice. Okay, you can just about find a way to get some of the more veteran members of the cause that have seen their leader be downed are trying to rally some kind of resistance, but they've not organized enough to shoot at you yet. But you guys all hear that soft crying in your heads again. The young army. No, it is the fangirls. They do march. In the distance, you can see a smattering of like pink and baby blue tweens, like marching towards your position. As you that have killed Ray from Ray Band, you that have killed effectively the Justin Bieber of this session, are about to get your comeuppance. Bones, I think you had a cannon last I checked. How would you like?
I'm gonna tell Fingers to aim the cannon and fire it at the tweenies, while I go and rescue Get Some. And the only thing I can think of to try and help Get Some in this situation is an oh yeah roll to get through stuff and clear it for him.
So I'm going
Um,
to tell you for free that you breaking scenery is not going to save the man on breaking scenery.
Oh no, like clearing enough so that we can try and pull him out.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So timers dance their way towards Get Some with, I believe, the tow rope from Two Scoops' truck. You're trying to clear his escape, is that right?
yeah. So basically, it'll be like if there's anything in the way that would be like blocking him under if he got tried to pull out, for example, is I'm just going to
Okay.
drive the bike through it.
Okay,
Um,
I can dig it.
then
So
have a bike there ready to throw up.
your gang's set to work using liquid fire to keep away all of the the young fans from your position to stop them making anything worse. Meanwhile, do you want to give me that oh yeah roll and we'll see if you can clear the way? What's a 7 to 9 on an oh yeah?
I take harm. So 79, you get what you want and smash or move the scenery, but you take 1 harm AP and are disorientated and under fire in the follow-up actions. Leave something behind or take something with you. I think I'm probably going to like be driving there, smash stuff out the way, take something to the head, and then be like, "Where did I get this Ray-Ban album from?" and just throw it.
So not only that, you've also caught the attention of the resistance that is rallying, and they are going to pop shots off at you. I'm going to say, as well as your Ray-Ban album, you take 2 harm for the pleasure as angry, army resistance fire shots at you. Let our sweet maestro know how many harm you take after armor.
After armor from them, none.
Amazing.
But I will take 1 from crashing.
So time, you make it to 2 scoops.
Hopefully, I make it to Get Some.
Sorry, my bad. Sorry, I used my dramatic voice and everything. I let you down. Do over. Time, you make it to Get Some.
So, I mean, it's very important that that we get him out of here, and I have a rope. So I am just gonna lash the rope round him, and as soon as I've got it tied around him, I'm gonna give the signal to Two Scoops, and we'll see what happens then.
You just hear like from underneath the logs and like burning stuff. Having time on your side is a valuable thing.
Hey, nice.
Time after time.
Time after time.
The branches that you're on are now cracking. They're blackened and embering. They are going to splinter in the next few seconds. Laundry Two Scoops, how are you helping?
The token. I need to pull them free onto some more stable ground. So I guess I've got to move the van, unless a paprika wants to reel in the the rope. I don't know. Because I feel like I really need to do something about these teens as well who are causing the problem.
Yeah, I will attempt to direct Paprika to fetch.
Nice. I'm trying to think how. So you've got the remote. I'm wondering if you have to open your mind to make the remote do your bidding, or do you have any other ideas for me? It's a complicated remote. Maybe you are acting under fire to push buttons. Ooh.
She's a clever dog, so I'm going to offer her. I will tell her that if she saves my friend, I'll break the remote and set her free.
Nice. Give me a seduce manipulate.
Okay, I'm going to use 2 of my love wins out to put that up to a 7.
Nice. Seduce manipulate. They'll go along with what you want, but they want concrete proof. Yeah, they want concrete proof. Like in their weird vocal cords, they call forth, break it first.
Deal.
Nice. So Paprika's first act is to eat a body that was nearby, and Paprika's second act is to do what you want. So they put their incredible maw over Two Scoop's tow rope and start heaving that in. So you start to reel in time and get some. The branch starts to give way as you're going. So time. Give me an act under fire. I want to see if I have to make you make a hard choice here. Oh, nice. No, it was going to be a struggle to see who you could tie the chain to in time. But on a 10 plus, I think you're both pretty secure and you're hanging on elegantly.
I say, for luck, and I Luke Skywalker kiss him.
And you know what? Lucky you are. You pair of beautiful bastards get hoisted out of the burning part of the wood. The military rebels are absolutely fleeing at this point. They want nothing to do with this anymore. They're starting to run away, but the only thing that is concerning them now is they've got the army of like young kids starting to march forward. They are the only and last threat on the board, squad. What is
So-
the plan?
So
Get as he's like Luke Skywalker kissed. It's like in words he's never uttered in his entire life. It's like, I'm sorry I shot you.
Nice.
Sorry.
2 scoops. It looked like you wanted the floor there.
just an idea, which is I'm going to reach around for my share of the duffel bag of sunglasses, and I'm going to grab it, and I'm going to jump out of the ice cream van towards the army of tweens and go, followers of Ray-Bans. Unfortunately, the sad news of Ray-Ban's death is, of course, terrible for all of us, but I bring you good news. For while his sunglasses live on, he lives on in all of us, and I'm going to throw the sunglasses out towards them, and I've saved a pair, and I'm going to take off my apron, and I'm going to put on them, and I'm going to say, will you all join me in a commemoration for Ray-Ban, and then a quick dispersal so none of us die, and then I'm going to dab and walk away.
So,
Okay.
just quickly, are you taking on or putting off a piece of clothing deliberately?
I am taking off a piece of clothing. I'm putting on a different piece of clothing.
So the angry mob, moved to hatred by the death of their loyalist, most wonderful servant, sees you stripping, and they all pause. As with the fickle nature of many young souls, they see you and they're like, "All right, oh yeah, we're in there."
It's the hormones, yeah.
Your wonderful words move them. You see a calm spreading throughout them. Many of them catch the sunglasses you're throwing. They're handed back and spread throughout the crowd. They all call out, "For Ray-Ban!" There's some crying. You have the most captive audience you've ever held, 2 scoops.
Now, please, let us put out these fires so that so that no more should suffer. A burning tree is a burning home.
There's like squeals and like movements. There's friendship braids are made and exchanged on the spot at a speed you've never seen. Laundry suddenly has 4 friendship braids and a commemorative T-shirt in them. They don't know how, but the band help you put out the fires on the road to Mad Dog's hold. It is about this time Mad Dog comes out with an oven glove, a casserole dish. He's like, "Is this your doing?"
I really think it's yours, really.
He gives you a grim smile. He goes, "Not a bad assessment. Do you have what I need?"
Trade your gloves.
And I'll pull out of I'll pat my pockets down and realize I'm only wearing trousers, and then hand him the the purple leather glove.
Before he takes it, he'll put a whistle to his lips and give a strong burst. If I could get Pixar, please, Maestro, that would be wonderful. They wait for this being who climbs down from the canopy to come. He goes, "Son, friends of my son, this is Pick. With that glove and this casserole, I can complete the Feast of Hearts. Now, do you want to be kings of this canopy with me?
Coughs black
Got a
smoke
flame cannon.
affirmatively.
He sees you coughing black smoke, and he looks impressed you're still standing, if I'm fucking honest. But no, sorry, Bones, were you about to say something?
Just saying, I've got a flame cannon.
He
Don't need to
smiles
be
at
king. I've
you.
got a flame cannon.
He's like, you can keep that. Consider it a gift. But no, he takes the glove from Two Scoops gratefully. He hands it to Pick, who puts it on, and the symbols on the back of the gloves glow in the true light of the Pink Lady. They exchange a meal, and their hearts become one. That same kind of shimmer and purple lightning that went around Mr. Magnificent starts to adorn both of their flesh. And Mad Dog gives a smile. He goes, what comes next? It's going to be fun.
Fade to black.
Hashtag fade to black. Thank you very much for playing, wonderful people. But no, congratulations, friend. You have, through many like dead dogs, women, children, like tour buses, so many tour buses. By God, you killed that tour bus efficiently. But yeah, through a lot of death, you've made a lot of love happen. And it's one thing is for sure, the rulership of the canopy will not be the same again. Thank you very much to the players for all their time and all of the hard work that they have put into this game. But the absolute biggest thank you to our audience and to everybody who has donated. You guys have raised a truly insane amount of money for Mind, and especially in this time, now more than ever, fighting loneliness, fighting mental health, they're just so critical. So yeah, we really can't thank you enough for what you've done for both Mind and Assembled Adventurers.
Thank you, everyone. It's been incredible.
I will chime
Yeah.
in to also add in a massive thank you to everyone that's donated, everyone that's come and watched, had fun in the chat, has been messing with this lot down here. It's been a fantastic time, and I guess this is now time for us to say goodbye.
Whoop whoop.
Thanks,
Goodbye,
everyone.
thank
Have a great
you.
day.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
All the best.
Oh, are we doing any announcements? Or
It might be worth announcing what our next major stream would be. There may be some short ones in the run-up to Easter, but I believe in Easter, Tony, you're probably the best one to speak about that.
yeah, so on April the 3rd, I'm going to be running a 12-hour Star Wars stream using the Fantasy Flight Games rule set. The money will be getting raised for the charity Mermaids UK, because I think they're a fantastic charity, and they can do with all of our help, especially given some of the law changes last year, which were a bit detrimental to anyone who they help. For anyone who doesn't know what Mermaids do, they help teenagers who are questioning their gender, and assist with that, assist their families, assist their friends, and professionals that work with them to help them understand and help them through that transition period, and give them the support that they need. And I think that's in the modern age, I think that's something that we all need, and it's a wonderful cause from my point of view. Yeah, so April the 3rd, 12-hour stream, Star Wars. Come see the players get traumatized.
So come join us on April 3rd when we go to a long time. That's it. It's a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Until then, we'll see you soon. So long.
Thanks so much,
Bye, everyone.
everyone. Bye.